Oh, and good evening, everybody. Bonsoir, Monsieur Eco Supreme. Hello there, sir. But the amateurs of Thailandese cuisine. Interesting. Murphy also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Bonsoir, Monsieur Rafifi, bienvenue. And we are watching a game from the CivFR Squadrons. Again, we do have Ulyss on the right side, and it looks like Why So Sexy is going to be on the left. We do see they're going through the ban phase for the maps, and by the looks of it, we're going to have East versus West taken out. That's the new Pangea. Actually, oh yeah, they are playing with Pangea East versus West in their map draft, but in the CPL Premier League, we do have the Inland Sea East versus West, which we didn't actually get to see. Then I do also notice Lakes has been taken down, so they're gonna have a choice between the Rich Highlands, Pangea Classic, Primordial, Seven Seas, and Tilted Access. Also, Blazecat Games, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the Prime, much appreciated, sir. Moonstrath, also good evening, sir. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. And you are saying that Dota 2 TI is on. Oh, I see. It's BB Team versus Nigma Galaxy right now. Interesting. Oh, I haven't watched actually Dota in quite some time. I haven't played Dota, even though I was playing Dota quite a bit in the, I don't know, last year or something. I just don't want to open it right now. It just is what it is. Beyond the Reason took over. Well, we do have Tilted Access being taken out also. And Primordial from the side of Ulyss. We've seen actually games in the CivFR Squadrons more towards long games. Rich Highlands has been one of the favorite maps that they played. And well, we're going to need to see if they pick it up again today. I'm going to need to write it again on the map choice. It is what it is. Ooh, Pangea Classic has been taken down. So yeah, big maps. Seven Seas or Rich Islands. Why do I have the impression it's gonna be Rich Islands? Like it's just like, wow. And again, they did ban actually all of the new civilizations. Yeah, it's Rich Islands again. Incredible. Yeah, no comment. It's Rich Islands again. Yeah, I guess it's in the name, man. It's gonna be a rich game on the Rich Islands, played by rich players with rich everything. Okay, let's see. What do we have? Did I write it down? Yes, I did. Got some Civ6 action going on. Okay. They're getting into the lobby slowly. By the looks of it, we're still missing one. And I do actually need to swap with TV Villageois over here. Looks like... let me see, actually. Can we take a look? Yeah. On Ulyss's side, we got Alexis Kremp with Hazagi, Legion, Rom Rom. On the other side, we got Arachnophobia, El Gogol, Legend Muscat, and TV Villageois. Wasn't there Adam the Engineer actually joining? Or is he streaming? Or what's going on? No, I think Zihipo is actually streaming for the French community. Adam, you here? Were you supposed to be in the game or something? Or what happened? Anyway, I guess we'll see. We'll ask when he joins. We do have also first bans coming around. It looks like we're gonna have Saladin Vizier being taken out by Why So Sexy. That's quick ban on Saladin Vizier. Interesting. We do have on the other side Mapuche being taken down, and we again, I do want to mention, we don't have any new leaders available at the moment. No Snow Guy. We don't have the Snow Guy. Yeah. Unfortunate. 9 bans, man. 9 bans out of the blue over here. They're still talking about what should be changed. I did see the discussion is still ongoing over here in the Squadron Frequently Asked Questions channel. Oh my god, they got to the criminal. No. Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. What's this? Oh. Theodora has also been banned here by Why So Sexy, one of the Byzantine nations. I would imagine also Basil II might actually be banned here. We've seen it in the last few games. Both of these Byzantine nations have been taken down. Genghis Khan is getting bans, but Kublai is still being allowed in. They're not picking it though. They haven't been picking Kublai Khan in so long now. Nobody likes the Keshiks anymore. That's yes, it's Why So Serious on CPL, and we got Why So Sexy in CivFR. Makes total sense. I don't know. It makes total sense to me. I don't know if it makes total sense to you. Oh man, the world is going crazy. Armada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, we got 3 more bans from each side. YSO6 is gonna have the tone for the game here, with the first choice needed to be picked up after they're gonna go through these bans. I did also notice the extra ban that has been introduced with this season is actually being done after the pick phase, before the second ban rotation. After the first big phase, before the second ban rotation. Looks like Zulu is also showing up here. We again don't get to see Shaka in the game. Man, those impies are just not getting favorited anymore. And Tokugawa has also been taken out by Why So Sexy. Yesterday we did have quite a display over here of Age of Steam's production, especially later on in the game, with more than 1,000 points of production over there, did manage to win, just outproducing Nukes over his opponent. We do need to see if today we're gonna have the same thing happening. Probably we're gonna see some of these coastal nations, naval nations actually being picked up. I would imagine it's gonna be a choice between Elizabeth I. We're gonna have, of course, Age of Steam over here, and maybe Spain. Indonesia, of course, it's I don't know why I didn't mention Indonesia. I think I'm expecting it to be banned, that's why I didn't mention it. They do have 4 more choices to go, and yeah, every time it got in, Indonesia made a good game. Looks like Rough Rider is gonna be taken down. Immediate ban from Team Ulyss on Basil II, so both Byzantine nations have been taken out. 2 more bans to go, and we're gonna see what is gonna be the tone for the game here. What is Why So Sexy gonna pick? Good evening, Lancer. Hello, Dresser, and welcome. Okay, come on. Come on. What's going on here? 2 more bands. They're thinking quite a bit about their bands here. They didn't do their homework. I'm kidding. They probably did, but they just want to be sure over here. All of the opinions are on one side. Crazy, man. Also, Golden Age got easy win. Yeah. They did manage to pull off quite an interesting win. It was surprising, actually. I was giving BDC a lot of chances over there, and I saw chat also was doing it. They voted actually 54% for BDC. Amazing. That is quite something. Okay, Ethiopia has been taken out by YSO6, even though yesterday didn't do amazingly well. Well, maybe today would have had a better land. And also Gran Colombia with those Llaneros is not going to be a part of the game. Team Ulyss is going to take it down. Well, it looks like YSO6 is not that serious on what they want to pick first here. They're not that confident which one is the best pick here. They do need to set the tone for the game, get themselves an advantage here from having the first pick. And Ulyss is going to need to pick up 2 of these, usually countering whatever YSO6, well, whatever the first team actually picked up. Indonesia, the best leader? Well, looks like, well, I wouldn't really call it the best leader, but it's definitely up there, like top 5 right now, probably. Also, they not allowed to pick the newer. They're not allowed, no, Murphy Law. Unfortunate, no? Spain! Wow, Spain. We haven't seen actually Spain walking into the game in some time, and Ulyss is gonna go for Poland. I would imagine Alexis Kremp is gonna want to play it again. He did do quite well with the sim last time, but couldn't actually manage to punch through his opponent's defenses with the Wing Hussars. He chose exactly the wrong territory to go through. And Kree is gonna be the second choice for Ulyss. We're gonna have some gold generation here being set up, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of trade routes from Monsieur Kree there. Also didn't check them out yet, so lucky. I don't know what they do. Yeah, I mean, some of them are really good, some of them are kind of meh. We're gonna need to see what does happen in the next few updates here. I'm pretty sure with the CPL Premier League playing on with the leaders, then we're gonna figure out which ones are gonna need to be changed quickly. And I'm pretty sure also the discussions are ongoing over there on the BBG server of which changes should go through quickly. It's probably gonna happen a lot faster than something else. Where was it? BBG. BBG. There we go. Casual votes. Let's see. Are they working on it? They're working on some other stuff here. Bug reports. There we go. The discussions are ongoing, but I don't see topics actually discussing the new leaders. I see the other ones. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Wow. Babylon has also been picked up by YSO6 as their second choice. Now they do need to go through with the bands here. Extra rotation. Bands getting cooked now. Or cooked later. I don't know, man. Where's the cook? No? We need the cook. Macedon. Massive. Okay. Well, I guess they don't want Liege again on that one, but they banned him. Sure. It's rich islands. It's a long way to actually get those done. Oh, looks like Age of Steam. Is that Mom, give me the TV or something? Or the remote? Give me the remote. Mom, give me the remote. Babylon and Byzantine, I messed that one up too. Yeah, I mean, they start with the B, no? The double B. Looks like Kublai, also Mongolia, has been taken down by somebody. I don't know exactly the name, so I'm not sure exactly which team is which here. Kublai, Mongolia, and Age of Steam are going to be the extra bans. And I do see Ludwig II this time around is not going to be allowed in by Why So Sexy. 2 more bans to go, and we're going to see the last 4 choices here being picked up. Also, Rafifi was mentioning that Teddy Roughrider came back in grace for being banned. Yeah, that's kind of weird, no? He's not getting picked, but it's getting banned quite a bit. You just want to take him out of the draft over there. Ah, Mama, I'm watching TV, the TV. Ah, kick. Mama, I'm on TV, kick. Yeah. Yeah, it's Mama, I'm on TV. Dangerous to be on TV, don't you see? You get shot these days. Coupe also gonna be banned here on the side of Ulyss. And we did one more over here on Why So Sexy. Come on, one more ban. And then we're gonna see the picks. Cleopatra Ptolemy gonna be the last one. Just realized Alan Demak, good evening sir and welcome. Also Papas, good evening sir on YouTube. Let me actually pop out the chat so I can actually see what's going on here, because that's what I didn't get. Okay, next picks. Ulyss is gonna get their third on the board, and then we're gonna have YSO60 going for the third and the fourth here quite quickly. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna choose to go for here. Varangian. Well, now I'm confused. Who's Liege gonna play? Because he usually likes Varangian. So we got Liege probably on Varangian. Rom is the one with Kree, I would assume. And then we do have Poland with Alexis Kremp. I have no idea on Why So Sexy who's gonna play what. But yeah, they're getting into the lobby here, and we're going to need to see who was the fourth one from Ulyss? Alexis Kremp, Liege, Rom. Who's the fourth one? Let's see. What is it? Here. Hazagi needs to get in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Hazagi's not gonna play Kree. I would assume he's gonna play something a lot more aggressive, but maybe that's just an assumption. Catherine de Medici Black Queen is gonna be picked up by Why So Sexy. We need the fourth one here. TV wanted to interview me on Gamescom about some politics. Instead said, hell nah, I'm not here to discuss people who don't work. Yeah. Wait, who's this guy? Who's the... So this is King Shi, but which one? Unifier? Unifier is the... Okay, we got the Unifier one. Been picked up by Why So Sexy. I do see on the side of Ulyss, they still need to pick up their fourth here, but it's gonna be soon. I'm pretty sure that already debating which Civ is Hazagi gonna play. That's the fourth one. That's the last one that they need to pick. Yeah, be careful, man. Debating these days with arguments is, yeah, you saw it's dangerous, man. Dangerous. You get banned or gagged on Discord, you get shot on the street. That's just nasty, man. Gorgo also being picked up here by Ulysses, their fourth. I guess Sasaki, if he plays Gorgo, we might actually see a different game, but don't know about this, man. Picking Gorgo in this kind of lobby. Oh, man. The Gorgonian. We got the Gorgonians coming in. After Charlie Kirk got shot, I'm scared to talk about anything political, bro. What if I go viral and someone wants to shoot me? Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. Stating opinions these days is, yeah. It's no go, it looks like. We're free speech in the United States. Also, it's unbelievable that it didn't actually catch the shooter. How does that happen in a nation that has so many cameras everywhere? And it should have the best technology to actually handle this. Might the only one question marking what's going on there? So yeah, Leech is gonna go for a hard out. We do need to actually swap with either Gogol or TV Villageois. Not sure exactly. I'm still not sure. Oh, Zihippo is the one streaming. So with not sure exactly which whom I'm gonna need to swap, but with one of them, Gogol or TV Villageois. Or Blazecat, they can do what they did to me, no? Just make up shit and advertise it. Trying to get you killed by somebody else. Oh, finally Hazagi is in. Who swap? Okay, TV. Got it. Here in the Netherlands, once was shot too. He said some about misbehaving refugees. I mean, 7 were shot in Germany also. Charlie Kirk was right-wing anti-abortion, so people hated him. Sure. Adam, good evening, sir. I did see you are in the channels over there. You wanted to play, or you are on Why So Sexy, right? Oh, and you didn't have time to play today? I think USA needs a taste of some kick. I mean, they already. What do you mean, Blizzcard Games? When Romania sent them that dude, the Tate brothers or whatever they're called, man, did you see that? They just freaked out altogether over there. Arachnophobia is gonna go for Hammurabi. We got Alexis Crempon Yarwiga, Gogol Samon Philip II. Looks like Hazaki is gonna go for Gorgo. TV Village on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Legend Muscat on the Kinshi Unifier. Okay, this is the encampment one. And we got Leech going for her Drada Varangian. This totally makes sense. He likes so much to actually play on that civilization. So Kree is gonna be the one that's gonna be played by Romrom. Yes, we nailed it. We nailed it. Easy matchup, so you didn't need to play. Oh, I see. You're standing on the sidelines over there. You know, getting your muscles relaxed. I see. I see how it is. I think we need to double check if Hazagi. Yeah, there we go. Okay, he has a connection to me. It's fine. Okay, just gonna need to wait for them to ready up here. Oh no, Hazagi is picking the color. Hazagi is doing it. Oh no. Helicopter. Kika, good evening, sir. I'm excited to see a good unified performance. Let's see if it will be one. Maybe we see some fights on the Acropolises. Yeah, yeah. On the Acropolises, true. Or in the Acropolises. Oh my god, he's actually gonna pick that color. Rom is actually gonna pick that color. Oh man, that's the magenta whatever color, no? The stringent one. Is that actually a word in English? No, it's in Romanian, but I don't know if it's in English. Stringent. Oh, it is. It is. Okay. Oh, but it's totally different. Uh, yeah, it's totally different meaning. Like in Romania, it basically means something like it's like out there in your face. And from what I see in English, it says regulations, requirements, or conditions, strict, precise, exacting. So yeah, not the same one. Not the same thing. Hey, the dude! Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, say. And yeah, there we go. Hazagi is gonna go for Poundmaker. What? So Romrom is on Gorgo, Hazagi on Poundmaker? Okay, that's a bit surprising. I wasn't expecting him to go Poundmaker, but I guess we're gonna get to see the Mickey Wops being handled over here. Not to mention the Octitaus. Let's see what they're gonna go for. We do have the game being started up, and let's actually put up the remap prediction. Only gonna put it for 10 minutes this time around, because yesterday we did have a little bit of extra time at the beginning, but today no, I started the prediction late, so we're gonna have 10 minutes, and hopefully we're actually gonna get there. What's going on? This is fine, this is fine, that's fine. Okay. Just waiting for the loading. I don't know why Leech called himself No Ping Lag instead of the No Pin Lag. He got an extra G in there. Where are we going, chat? Are we going left on see Leech? Well, I guess we're already seeing Leech actually. Or are we going right for Babylon? Arachnophobia. Wait a second, Leech actually has two choices. Oh my god, this is beautiful. cattle settle or horse settle to the south. He also has access to a 3-1 wine tile, and from what I do see, if he does settle south, he's gonna give himself space for another settle to the north. If not, he's just gonna block that settle. Well, if he settles in place, that's fine. The aluminium tile is still gonna be available. Nice all around the bay over here in the Greenland Sea. He's gonna get quite a few cities, and also some of them with fresh water. There is another river to the north, and of course Auckland is also over there. Easy for him to get some bonuses. A wonder by Alumison Bay, that's kind of a shit wonder. And oh, this is a better one. Torres del Paine, southeast of Liege over here. Norway is definitely going to be happy with this pawn. We're going to need to see if he's also going to have opponents anyone. Looks like Kree is going to be left side, that's one of his allies. Right side, do we have anybody? Kingshi Unifier, Legend Muscat, but there is an easy way to actually defend against him, so I wouldn't really call him dangerous over here. We also do have Spain Northeast, that's another one of his opponents. I would imagine he's actually going to build up a defense over here, and with the how the land looks like, it's not going to be easy to actually move those wing hussars through. Looking at Rom, since chat still didn't actually said anything. Torres crickets, we got Torres crickets. I mean, okay, no forest on the hills, but definitely you can actually improve them with mines and get a lot of production. Okay, next up, Gorgo, right? The color, oh my god. Doesn't this hurt your eyes? It hurts my eyes. I don't know. Romrom over here is gonna get the benefits of a 2-3 deer tile if he's gonna buy it in the second ring. Ooh, another one in the third ring. He has like 6 shops just from those deers. And from what I do see, gonna get a scout out in 3. Has 2 more settles that he could go for on this river. One on the uranium tile northwest, and one of these next to the penguins southeast. I don't see that many freshwater cities after this is gonna be finished. We got the one tile lake to the north and these ones to the south, but that's about it. Gonna need to place some non-freshwater cities, probably next to the mountains, so he can aqueduct them and get the extra housing needed. Looking at also his neighborhood, looks like Catherine de Medici is gonna be on the left side. W says it's time now. It's now time for our feature PR. Okay. Oh, same continent. Same continent. We got Rom here that might actually get smacked by Guard Imperials. And also Kree's on the same continent. Oh, Catherine de Medici actually has 2 targets to go against. 3 targets to go against. He has also Krakow in the south. This is perfect placement for Catherine de Medici. This is the perfect continent ever. Okay, well, we're gonna get there and see what he's doing. Let's take a look at Alexis Kremp, right? What do we have here? Krakow getting a scout in 1 is quite close to Xi'an on the western side. He has another nation there, and I do see he has rivers that he could populate so he can get some extra defense up. He's on the coast next to the Baltic Sea, but I would assume he's going to want to stay on the rivers, actually on the land, and not dip his toes in the water. Has multiple cities that he could place on this river, a 3-1 honey settle, and from what I do see, some cocoa tiles are available for him. Not that many though. This is not the cocoa heaven we're used to say, but anyway, it is what it is. East side, does he have anybody? Babylon, but that's gonna be another one of his opponents actually. Ooh, they can gang up on, I don't know if Alexis Kremp is in with them or he's in there, or they are in there with him, to be honest, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of wing hussars at some point just pouring out of the Alexis of the Polish nation over here cities. Just adjust monitor color intensity. That color is here to stay. Rom is not playing Rome. Yeah, he's not playing Rome. Unfortunate. Hazagi? Let's see. He's actually very close to Babylon here. Extremely close, like especially on this kind of a map like Rich Highlands. This is extremely close proximity. We got Mikisi Vuaci getting his Okitawa out, has access to one of these cocoa tiles and a 3-2 banana. Second city, easy settle on the cocoa over there to get the extra gold from 6 extra gold points just from 1 settle. Easy peasy. Has more cities in the north to place on the rivers, and actually I really like the fresh water. 3 deer tiles in the capital. And talking about pastures and camps over here, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the capital. Not that big for his bonus over there on the trade routes, but I guess it can work. We do have him scouting out the south, and we do see he's gonna figure out the Babylon quite quickly if this warrior is actually gonna go south. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna jump into that rainforest there and get the visibility over it. Extra scout popping in Babylon. He got it from a hut over there next to the bananas. And in Mikisi Vuaci, oh, second cocoa tile actually. Look at in the capital he has 2 cocoa tiles. That's a lot of extra gold for Kree. So not only he's gonna have a lot of extra gold from, you know, being Kree and having extra trade routes and Mickey Waps and so on, he's also gonna have a lot of cocos to improve. Beautiful. Let's take a look on the other one. So we got China here. Looks like Xi'an is going to benefit from maple tiles. And I do see him with a second settler next to a dice to get those extra faith points going. Third city, probably southwest. We're going to have some 2-3 deer tiles to work and quite a few chops on the stone tiles there. While the fresh water is going to be available for him in the north side. Looks like he has some one-tile lakes on the east, so he can actually go get closer to Poland. I'm actually curious. I don't think anybody's going to settle a city here, do you? What do you think, guys? Is anybody gonna actually settle a city over here? This kind of looks like a doomed territory to settle a city. But anyway, probably over here on the one-tile lakes, we're gonna see some cities being settled so they can keep away the Polish wing hussars. We do have also a city-state in between Brussels, and we're gonna need to see if it's gonna be taken over by either of them when they're going on the offense. Also, Cree with Magnus B2 +6 on the west. +6 on the west? What? What? What do I mean? +6 on the west. Oh, Cree did actually get another Ochitao and will escort that settler. I would. Oh no, he moved it to the north. Well, I guess we're going to need to see. He did notice the scout of Babylon, and looks like he's not actually going for the cocoa tiles. He's not going for the massive settle that he has over here. Oh man, 6 extra gold from the beginning is insane. That's double the amount of gold per turn that you can get at the beginning. Anyway. Let's take a look at Catherine de' Medici continent. So we got him with 2-3 deer tiles. Again, more extra production, it's always good. We got him with a settler coming around. Looks like second city honey tile west side. South, he cannot actually settle on this river to get the fresh water. As this river a little bit further on through the mountains. And as you can see, there is a Polish scout that might actually come through there and delete the settler. Well, we do have him with one tile lakes also northeast here. And Bay, Mont Saint Michel Bay, with some of these well tiles in there. There's a bit of desert on the west, so he can actually try to build up the pyramids, or maybe get Petra over there. I got a settler from TV Village coming through. We'll see how this goes. Gogol? What do we have here? Madrid coming up with a settler in 6. Looks like he's moving northward. He does have a continent split. He's on the green one, and he does have the red one right next to him. I do see Maple settles towards the south, or actually next to the Maple. He can get some cities going. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle. Get access to the dice tile and also the Maple. But that's going to put him across the river. Shouldn't be a problem. I don't see him actually having an issue here. Some geothermals to give him the adjacency. Actually, a beautiful +5 campus there on the coal tile if he can get a city in between the mountains. And I do want to take a look also quickly on Hammurabi spawn, so we don't actually get to pass over it. Babylon here, no 2-3 deer tile this time around, has quite a few chops. Med Cree next to him, so they do know they might be aggressive. They need to be aggressive against each other. And I do see Cree's Ochitao did actually come back from the northeast, and it's on the settler here, moving for that cocoa. Get the cocoa in the city. Oh, Hazagi is gonna be very happy with the spawn he has. Click, 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 click. It's gonna be a remap. Wait, they just remapped the perfect spawn for Catherine de' Medici? Oh, they're gonna hate themselves for doing this. Like, they're gonna see the map afterwards, and they're really gonna hate themselves for doing this. I guess they didn't really have trade routes, but they did have Catherine de' Medici in between all of them. Oh man, Corsair action would have been terrible over here. Guess we're gonna see a new map. What do you think, guys? Did they do well? Not perfect. France had no campus adjacency. I think Ulyss map was better. Ooh, Adam the engineer coming through. Okay, okay. Well, they didn't really get to see Ulyss's map, no? They just saw their own settles here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not convinced this wasn't a good map. Had trade routes between Key and Spain there, and I didn't see trade routes on the other side. I know, it is what it is. We're gonna see the new one. Click, click, click. Let's get the team labels up while we're doing this anyway. So Ulyss is gonna be on the left. We do have on the right side WSS. There we go. Where are we going, chat? Left again on Liege, or do we go right on Arachnophobia on Babylon? Which one? Oh, we actually spawned again with Ulyss in Liege in the front line. Wow, in the main screen. Kick. Takes us quite a bit to actually load into the game here. Arachnophobia might he might have seen a spider. There's spiders on the map, man. Okay, there we go. We got it. We got it. Still chat is not telling me. Left, right, left, right. No? Left, right, left, right, left, right. Which direction are we going? That's a lot of pomegranadas. I don't like any of them, but that's a lot of pomegranadas. We going left? Thank you. So Liege it is. We do have him moving actually one tile further. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for the maple tile to get the extra faith from. Has access to some fish tiles, 3 fish tiles, and I do see he's also moving away from his horses. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get another city on that lake and benefit from them anyway. We do have him also with the possibility to get the fresh water from the tile he is on, and he's also gonna open up another settle there on the pomegranadas if he does settle in place. If not, well, that's gonna be a different matchup. We do have him also, let's see, neighborhood southwest. That's going to be Poland, one of his allies, and they can easily trade through the water here in the Greenland Sea. Oh no, they cannot. The Spanish Empire is here. Oh man, this is beautiful. We got Spain. Oh, look at the smug guy over here. He does get his scout out in 3, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna see quite quickly Norway is on the same coast. This is not an aggressive Norway. This is not the one with the long ships. This is the one with the normal galleys. We're going to need to see if Liege is gonna trade punches well with Poland here, with Spain. Rom, where is he? Oh, the color. We got him with some pigs, a lot of sugar, a lot of food from the sugar tiles, and also some papyrus in those marsh tiles. I do see he has papyrus settled in the southeast also, benefiting from the fresh water of that lake, while we do have also him starting to expand his vision on the western side. He's gonna see Kumasi quite quickly. Oh, there's Catherine de Medici here. Oh, Catherine de Medici actually has a target, Pound Maker. Okay, well, Hazaki is gonna get a bit of a problem, a bit of a challenge. I do see also Sparta is gonna have the river to the north to actually get the fresh water from multiple cities. About 3 of them could be settled there, and the lakes in the south are gonna give him the necessary extra housing that he needs. We do need to move forward also on Poland, since we do have Krakow to the southwest of Norway. We do also see him getting a scout out next turn. Freshwater is kind of forcing him to get his cities towards the western side, and yeah, he does have this lake northeast, which I'm pretty sure, well, I guess we're gonna need to see if Spain is gonna be discovered before he's gonna get the city here or not. That's the question I have, if he's actually gonna get to settle the coast before they know that Spain is there. We might actually not see Nidaros get a boat out for quite some time, and unless he actually gets all the way around this Bay of Santander in the Greenland Sea. They don't even see each other, by the way, because of the lack of the sea, right? The sea names. They didn't get updated between. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We do have Hazaki also take a look at, especially at his pastures. Is he the sheep king? We need to know. Is he the sheep king? Looks like he is. 3 sheep tiles, 1 cattle tile, 1 horse tile over here. 5 of these potential pastures are available for him. We got him with some of these also plantations to go for, and quite a few jobs from the rainforest. Southwest, more ivory tiles. Quite a problem with the fresh water, but he does have his Mickey up, so it's not that bad. Not that bad. Mount Vesuvius settled to the north, already started exploding to add some of these culture and science points on those tiles, not to mention the extra food and production. We do have a 2-3 deer tile over there also for him to benefit from. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. What is this, flat, or this kind of looks flat, but yeah, it's flat, so he can actually settle in 6 turns there. Not bad, not bad. Getting a settler out in 5, and we do have him first scouting the south here, so he might actually not see that happening. We're gonna have him also with Mexico City on the western side towards Nidaros. That's gonna be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure Mexico City could be actually an easy target for him, so he can set up coastal trade routes through this water body over here. next to Mexico City. Looking at Legend Muscat on Kinshi Unified, we got Xi'an already benefiting from deer tile, and I do see he's also gonna get some turtles in the water. Next city is northeast, some extra food on the citrus there, and also the fresh water. Cattle, so stone settle 2-2s to the northwest, while it does look like the mountain ranges are gonna block him from settling the south. They're also gonna give him the opportunity to aqueduct in cities that are gonna be settled in non-freshwater positions. Freshwater is not good at all actually on China. I would really vote the previous map was better. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Macallian, also hello there, sir, and welcome. That's it. Has turtle and a whale in 12 tiles. Yes. Turtle, whale, and a fish. I mean, that's pretty good to amenities over here. Very, very good for China. On his adjacency, he has Gorgo in the south. That's going to be one of his opponents. East side, that's going to be Spain. That's going to be allied here with the Gogol. Yeah, 3 dots are going to be set, but they're not actually going to make that much call because there's no water. Oh well, it is what it is. TV Villageois here is going to have the same continent as Cree on the west side. That's going to be the biggest green continent. And it's now time for our feature PR. Well, let's see the feature PR. How does it look like? 3-2 bananas here, and we do have him getting a settler out in 2 turns. Gonna have also some extra scouts, and I do see Pantanal to the northwest is also gonna be a wonder for him, maybe to settle. 3-1 ship is probably gonna be first to settle. Has Banana Central on the east to actually get some fresh water from the river. Pamukkale in the south, that's not gonna be settled by anybody. I don't see any neighbor that might actually get to contest that anyway. We got him going for writing. I would assume he might actually go for commercials here. And to be honest, he doesn't really have good campuses, but we've seen him multiple times how Catherine de Medici does like to go campuses into commercials and or encampments afterwards. Spain, bring the pain. We do have Madrid here with a settler in 3, and I do see east side he's gonna have another freshwater city on the river with good decent tiles around it. It already flooded, not ideal, but I guess it is what it is. Western side also a city next to the truffle tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle next to that tile, so he gets the extra gold. Not bad, and of course it doesn't look like it's gonna be easy for Poland to actually get around and hit cities in the Bay of Santander. They will meet. Looks like the Polish warrior with the Spanish warrior are getting closer to each other, and we're going to need to see if Gogol is gonna take a left or is gonna take it to the south here. Settler coming out from Madrid next, and while we'll turn 9, he does have visibility over the majority of his cities, and definitely a lot more fresh water than we've seen at China. A lot more fresh water than we've seen on China. And I really like the fact that we might actually get to see a naval fight between them. They do have a 1-tile choke that I'm pretty sure is going to be contested here, and we're going to need to see who's actually going to get into the water. Who's going to do it? Okay, next up, Babylon. Last but not least, where is Babylon? Where is the big boy? To the south of Cree. And Cree's getting a settle on the coast? Oh man, Babylon is coastal too. And we do have an Arachnophobia sending another city on the stone tile eastwards. That he's gonna get access to some silk and also the chops. Vote remap, s'il vous plaît. No more remap, no more remap. No more remap. Oh my god, Ulyss wants to remap this? No. No. Why are they... I don't think they want to remap this. Like, they didn't see their opponents, right? They don't know about anything. Well, I guess they do have Kree out and about here. And oh man, if Kree is actually gonna get a city on the coast, that's gonna be nasty. I'm pretty sure Babylon is just gonna smack it down. Sid also, good evening, sir. Ulyss probably knows Spain is here. They know the name of the sea. Oh, the Bay of Santander now. Yeah. They don't know if the seas are connected though. Like there's a speck of land over here northeast. They don't know if that's connected. Yeah, they're gonna remap this. Oh man. Bro. Yeah, another map, guys. What do you think? They did well? Remapped in this? Did Ulyss do well? Oh, I guess they're getting away again with from Catherine de Medici. Oh, they did meet France here. Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe they didn't like the fact that France is so close to Hazagi. What is this? Oh, we got new Paxius is streaming Le Senat versus looking for D-Shark. Ibanka is also streaming training versus Le Durives. Okay. With this position, they could be attacked from everywhere, and they probably saw the C name for Spain. Well, let's see what the next map is gonna look like. This is it, right? They already used both of their tokens, so whatever happens next is happening. 93,000 points. So many points, man. Okay. We go right this time, so we go on Arachnophobia. Rafifi, are you seeing into the future? How is this possible? Look at this, Babylon is directly in front of us. It's like the computer knew we're gonna watch Babylon. Arachnophobia here getting his, well, let's actually wait. Let's wait for the screen to open. He needs to unpause after everybody gets in. There are some that are, actually, no, everybody's in. Everybody's in, no? Why are we not unpausing? Hello? Okay, there we go. Arachnophobia settled in place, probably. We do have him with a spy style 3-1-1 to benefit from. No, he didn't settle in place. He actually went for the 3-1 base to the north to get that rice settled. He's also going to have a 3-1 spy style right next to him. And from what I do notice, he's going to get horses and iron in the capital, with the horses being in the second ring, iron in the first. Going to have some extra chops from the deer tiles for those production points. And I do see in the Persian Gulf, he's going to have a lot of cities if he wants to settle around. He will have also Legend Mascot to trade with, and I'm pretty sure that he's gonna join the coast here over here so they can get the goal going. The second city next to another spy style, third city also next to a two spy styles here on the right side. He's gonna have some 2-3-1s, and of course the fresh water from the rivers. Looks like he's also going to have an opponent south. That's going to be key past the end of this river. It is kind of nice land between them so they can bonk each other. Well, we're going to need to see if Babylon is going to trade punches with his opponent. It's a secret? I see how it is. Anyway, Gogol Sama. Let's see. Spain, west side of Cree. Oh my god, wait a second. Is this going to be the Cree Bully Day? I think we might actually see the Cree Bully Day. And we got Madrid coming up with a scouting 3, and from what I do see also, we're gonna have him benefiting from the horses in the second ring here, with also an iron tile in the second ring. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like he's gonna benefit that much from the adjacency of these geothermals, unless he doesn't discover Animal Husbandry first and goes directly for campuses. Well, I do see him going sailing, and I'm pretty sure we will want to get his celestial navigation going. He will get access to a turtle tile, and we do have him also with a possibility to get access to this other water body on the west if he gets a connection city. Probably on that marble. It does look good. Fresh water, multiple tiles to work, access to a 3-2 banana in the third ring. Quite expensive. Now we do have him with some fresh water in the south. I wouldn't really say that much. And of course we do have the one tile lakes northeast that he could jump into. Being so close to Crete though is going to give him the opportunity to go against his opponent here. Has access to an iron tile second ring, and I do see of course his horses second ring here in the south. Taking a look also on Cate de Medici, we gotta see his continent. He's on the purple continent, and he has an opponent. Okay, we're safe, guys. He has Rom to go against, and Poland. Whoa. Again, 2 opponents for Catherine de Medici to bully all game. Amazing. Okay, well, the chosen one. Let's see. Scout coming up in 1 is also going to get access to 3-2 bananas. Rafifi was also mentioning they'll see each other with tanks. I think it's going to be closer than faster than tanks, no? Fire Goddess on Spain with a little justification sprinkled on top like this for the spice. Oh, man. He has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 geothermal. Oh my god, wait a second. 8, 9 geothermals. That's a lot of geothermals, man. He doesn't have volcanoes though. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. The geothermals are still there. But yeah, that's a lot of potential faith. I'm not sure if Spain is actually gonna go faith. I don't think he's gonna go faith. That's just my opinion. Coming back to Catherine de Medici, we do have him with iron in the second ring. Second settle possibly next to those bananas northeast, and of course these marble tiles. Has quite a bit of fresh water also northwest, and a river to actually keep on populating towards Rome, towards Sparta. Now Sparta is going to have a very good city actually on the Chocolate Hills over there, and we're going to see who's going to get there first. We do have him also in the southwest with Poland showing up here, and it doesn't seem like Poland is going to have an easy time actually expanding his cities towards his opponent. Actually, I don't think Poland is going to have a good time anywhere. He has these two cities west, and that's about it. There's like, oh my god, all non-fresh over here. Nasty land, nasty. Let's take a look at Kingshi Unifier. Northeast of the bad boy Catherine, and we do have Xi'an here getting a scout out next turn. Gonna have quite a few of these ships, and I do see gypsum tiles. Food from the rice, while by the looks of it we got the setter coming up in 7 there. We do have him starting to discover of his surrounding adjacency here. Unfortunately, cannot settle the river immediately next to the mountains that he has, and I do not see actually very good second settles. Is it just me, or it's just isn't really good land over here? It's kind of weird, no? South, he needs to move a lot to actually get access to some bananas. Cannot settle this one. Would need to go no frame 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle over here. Northeast flat land is just so flat everywhere. Not even a 2-2 anywhere. We do have him, I guess, with this this settle here on the wheat tile. Gonna have some horses and 1-3s to work with, but that's just not that great, isn't it? It's just not amazing. Choco beat to Gorgo. Choco. Yeah. Also, 404. Freshwater not found. Exactly. Man, yeah. It is what it is, man. The legend is also going to benefit from horses in the second ring, and I do see an iron tile in the second ring here southwest. Has Babylon to trade with. No, yeah, he does. And in the south he's going to have Spain over here. That's also going to be a possible trading partner. So it looks like Legend Muscat is actually free simming with a war nation free simming. Oh man, he's even going bronze working. He's kind of like forced to go bronze working because of his civ bonuses here. Not ideal, guys, not ideal at all. Okay, let's see the ship king. Do we have the ship king showing up? No, we got the horse king showing up. There's only a single sheep. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these pastures. That's it. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. We got him with a possible other ship on the western side to settle for a 3-1 base, and I do see more ship tiles to settle in the south. We do have also the rivers southeast to actually give him some fresh water. 1-tile lakes are going to be providing him the fresh water on the northwest, while I do notice he's going to need to move quite a bit to actually get on the same river as Babylon here. We do have him also discovering Spain on the western side, and of course in between them it's not going to be easy to actually keep expanding and getting the freshwater bonuses. It just isn't that much to work with. Mikisi Vacik is also getting that settled out next turn, has access to 2 of these horse tiles in the first ring and in the second ring, while we do have also an iron tile there in the second ring for Mikisi Vacik. Jargonat, good evening sir, and welcome. Welcome sir. Click. There we go. Totally forgot about that one. Next up, let's see. Alexis Kremp, right? Poland. Polish nation, Krakow, already working on his holy site. He placed it down on a horse tile, so he's gonna get the horses immediately after he gets his animal husbandry, and that's gonna come out in 2. We got Ember tile to get some extra culture, and I do see he popped out his first city here. We will probably see him go for the wheat tile on the west, getting the benefits of a 2-3-1 wine tile, and we do have another city here that can be placed on that river, opening the way up to get to Nidaros. Well, Nidaros, I'm pretty sure he's gonna also get cities on the east. I don't think they're gonna ignore this. We do have them actually with connections on the coast there. That's pretty good. Freshwater is gonna be at a premium for Alexis Kremp. As you can see, there just isn't that much except the 2 cities on the west, and this 1-tile lake over here that's gonna be directly towards Catherine de Medici, France. I don't think he's gonna want to get that close. That's gonna put him directly in Corsair range, Corsair attack range. And France, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to figure out a way to actually get faster to Poland. Could easily actually get to benefit of this flatland over here on the direct east of Krakow, and try to get those units much faster. Even if they're Corsairs, they still need to actually get, you know, hoofs on the ground. Penny Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. I don't know what that means, but I will use Google Translate and we'll figure it out. Let's see. The Polish guru. Oh, the one and only. Yes. Looking at also the strategics here, we do have Krakow benefiting from the iron in the south in the first ring. Poland power. Oh, I see. So Google Translate made a mess. Okay, it's fine. Gorgo here in the north, Sparta getting the benefits of maple tiles, no extra production over there, and I do see he did meet Chocolate Hills, but did not go for it. This is kind of weird. Yeah, he's going southwest over here with his first city, trying to get it as quickly as possible down. And I do see he's gonna get some 3-2 bananas over there. Access to a penguin tile, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna go on the coast or next to the coast on the wheat tile. It would matter quite a bit for him to actually get early trade routes with Norway if he goes there. Halong Bay Northwest to get a settle next to. Benefit from some culture points, and well, we do have TV Villageois coming towards him. Yeah, it's coming towards him. It's happening, guys. We will see Rom needing to get an encampment over here, but I'm pretty sure TV Villageois is not gonna let him through. Also, Alfredo Sharnado, good evening, sir, and welcome. Whoa, wait a second. Big time Civ5 player. Hello, who hasn't played in years and recently picked up 6. Welcome, sir. Your phenomenal casting has been incredibly impactful, and I've learned a ton from these streams. Just wanted to say thanks for all. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated for the kind words. Thank you. It's good to know that I'm actually helping. Rafifi, bonsoir, Temenanki. What is a Temenanki? Why? Do you think Greece is gonna want to get a Temenanki here? I mean, is it worth to get a Temenanki? Doesn't seem it's that worth, no? Also, Eco Supreme was mentioning if there is only one C leader, will he get the biggest C? Yeah, no, yeah, probably not. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I think we need to take a look at the last one, right? Harald Varangian here. Nidaros gonna get his holy sites down. He has a +4 in between the mountains here and from Oslo, and I do see Nidaros is gonna get this easy +2 next to the coast. Has some reef fish to work with, only a single one, and I do see access to some penguins. Second settle east is gonna get 2-2 base and also the fresh water. Well, by the looks of it, he's just sending his city there. He knows that he has allies on the east, so he doesn't need to actually escort it. And I do have to mention, west side, it's totally devoid of any fresh water here. Like, there's nothing here. He can go north and keep settling the coast on the western side of Gorgo. I guess that would be a viable choice here. There could be quite a few cities that could be settled here and yeah, get everything going. Nidaros Iron Tile in the second ring, Horse Tile in the second ring also, has a 3-2 banana to get some extra food and a 3-1-1 spice. In the third ring from Nidaros has access to a 2-3-1 ivory. That's going to be pretty cool to actually use at the beginning. But it's super expensive, that's the problem. What's up? What's up, man? Yeah, I don't know what's up. It's up or down? Okay, so I guess we can take a look if we do have some pantheons here and how did the players evolve. We did have already some skirmishes happening. Cree was trying to get into the cities of Spain, and by the looks of it, he's trying to smack down and did smack down one of the slingers here. That's unfortunate. Of course, Spain does have another one, and we do see a third city coming out from Madrid in 2 turns. That's actually a bit late. Anyway, Cordoba gonna get what is he gonna get? He just moved off the monument there. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Let's see how this goes. Did the warrior get the +10 promotion? The 7 promotion, the battle cry. Okay, not the +10. What is currency technology? It's commercial hubs. It's to access commercial hubs. Next, Creed did manage to get a builder, 2 cash builder from La Venta. Gonna need to bring it back home and keep improving stuff. Babylon gonna get also his third city east side towards those spice tiles I was talking about. He did manage to get the first one south with quite a bit of extra food, not only from the rice where he settled on, but also the spice next to. Xian did settle east, and I do see he does have quite a few chops over there. Traders coming up in 6 and left all of that floodplain tile open. The volcano to the southeast did start exploding, but it doesn't seem like it's doing that much. Oh, there is a Torres del Paine on this map. Okay, non-freshwater Torres del Paine in the middle of nowhere. totally makes sense. Looks like TV Villaggio did manage to get a builder moving to the northeast towards that other river, while Marseille is working on the trader to connect to the capital. We do need to see if Greece over here is actually gonna put his big boy pants on and get a seat on the stone tile, no? I think he needs to get his big boy pants on right now. Okay, what is it? Where is he going? Like, is this a viable choice? No, I wouldn't really say this is a viable choice. Like, how would you even compare Chocolate Hills 4 tiles with 3 food, 3 production, and 1 point of science each to a 3-1 banana, a 2-1-1 sheep, and a 3-1-1 wine tile? That's just nasty, no? This just doesn't work. This just doesn't roll off the tongue properly. He's gonna get spot. Okay, there we go. He's moving on the east. He's getting one of his scouts back so he can escort it. Oh my god, the banana just burned. They burned the banana, guys. Uh-oh. Don't underestimate the, the importance of potassium, yes. No, underestimating there. Cree moving south. He did get that city on the sheep tile, and I do see another one is gonna be probably settled on a sheep tile. While we do need to take a look, Varangian. Okay, moving east. What's going on here? Okay, so that warrior did get taken out with the help of the scout and of course the slinger. Third city is moving south, and there is another Cree Okchitau moving over here. He might not like fighting it. This is actually quite strong against the scouts of Spain at the beginning. Why is he... wait. Oh, he does want to go for the stone tile. That is, I guess, his only settler. That's pretty good. Eastward, if he would have gone for the right settler, he would have needed to actually buy out quite a few extra tiles here to make it work. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. There is another slinger coming out from Cordoba, and I do see he did pre-place a campus. Wait a second. He just placed a +2 campus where he had a +4 available for him. Did he get animal husband? No, he didn't. Oh my god. He got animal husbandry, didn't he? He knows about the horse guy. Oh no. What? Je ne comprends. Je ne comprends pas. I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, why? Why is the campus over here? Like, isn't it more valuable to just kill the forest if you need to? Like, for a +5? I would say that's very valuable, no? Could not destroy the stone? I mean, the stone, yeah, masonry, that requires masonry. But he had either, well, the cattle tiles would have opened animal husbandry, so that would have opened the horse. But if he would have gotten mining, he would have gotten the forest, no? And that still would have been a +5. Anyway, it is what it is, man. B3 campus goes on forest, so you think this one on the stone tile is gonna be the one? So what is he gonna do from Cordoba? Man, he just wasted all of this extra adjacency over here for tempo. He wanted the tempo, right? He wanted to place it as quickly as possible. Lock in that... Oh, there we go. So he doesn't have animal husbandry. WTF, man. He just placed another one of these campuses on the horse. You don't put a +2 and you put... Yeah, even it's not even a plus... It's even a +5. He doesn't have... He's getting it next turn. Like, it's one turn. I don't... Man, this is a min-maxing nightmare over here. Adam, what is he doing? Min-maxing nightmare. No, I'm kidding. We're gonna see him evolve with this, and of course we're gonna see him play it out. I definitely could have added something more here. But he shouldn't have taken animal for Capus. Yes, animal definitely not taking. Also could not destroy. Oh, I would have waited too. Yeah. Delaying tile by good. Delaying tile by good. Okay. Well, this Okchitau initially I thought it's gonna block that settler, but it looks like it's not. It's going for the capital. Might want to get into the trader line. Alexis Kremp also going for bronze working quite early on. We can actually feel a little bit the pressure from Catherine de Medici. Looks like he did go for Earth Goddess to get a Pantheon, and he did just recruit Simon Peter for a Great Prophet. Has another Holy Site finishing in Radom, and I would imagine he's gonna want to get his religion after the second Holy Site finishes. Fourth city also coming out from France. Looks like there is a Polish scout around his capital. It doesn't seem like it's doing much. And we do have that settler coming out next turn. I would imagine North could be quite easy to get it on that 3-1 tile. So, you know, it's not like he actually has easy settlers in the south. He needs to move quite a bit for these one-tile lakes, and we'll need to pick a target over here. We'll need to choose if he wants to go against Gorgo or does he want to go against Poland. And I do have to mention, we do have hoplites on Gorgo. It's not that easy to actually go against this bad boy over here. Yeah, they do go out of tech at some point. They do get obsolete, but man, until that point, they're gonna be quite strong. We're gonna need to see. I'm actually curious if France is gonna try to get horses out or he's gonna go for swordsmen. We've seen it multiple times actually how swordsmen are super effective against hoplites. Since they did nerf the hoplites, it used to be they have like what, +10 from their adjacency, but recently, well, like a year ago, they took it out. 3 encampments settled here by China. I do see he's going to get another settler from Xi'an. Actually, 2 encampments settled. The capital is still working on a settler of his own. Doesn't get that going. We got Babylon starting already to work on his palgums, and I do see him starting also to get the plantations improved, especially on the spices, get that extra gold in his empire and also the extra amenities. He's not that close to his opponent. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to actually get a military towards Kree over here. And we got a guest. What is your tail doing? Hello? Hello? Why are you sitting in front of my screen? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just like she's literally sitting in front of the screen. Oh, I see. So this is petting time? Oh my god. Yeah. This is what it is, guys. We got a Pantheon, another Pantheon. The God of Open Sky has showed up on Kree, and yes, we do have him with quite a few builders. The one coming out from La Veta will have 2 charges. He did manage to get another one. Looks like also Spain might actually get to pillage him. Open Sky is gonna give him that extra culture on all of these pastures, and I do see he's gonna get another wave of builders so he can improve them. We do have also Nidaros finishing up his holy sites here. Already got the first 2 done, and he did go for God of the Sea as a Pantheon. Has quite a few of these penguins to get to improve, and also a few of these crab tiles. 4-3-1 tiles, pretty good at the beginning. Gorgo did go for City Patron Goddess and will get extra production. Well, this is kind of like a trap usually, because yeah, you do want to get something like a commercial encampment, something else like a campus before you get your Acropolises if you do have a City Patron Goddess. Otherwise, it's going to be wasted on the Acropolises. And why do I say it's a trap? Because usually with Greece, you kind of want to get the Acropolises or the new cities faster than you get the monument. They're just the same time. They're literally the same time for Greece. Do we have actually production over here available? Well, what was it? What is it? Come on, cost? Oh, it doesn't tell us the cost, right? Oh man, it doesn't tell us the cost. That's annoying. Oh no, 30 production and a monument. Check this out. More movement. Monument. I'm sorry, I'm not seeing the keyboard because, you know, 60 production. Look at that. It's actually half cost. It's even half cost versus the, I would say, the monument. Anyway, Poland gonna get some scouts. I do also notice Villaja is going for that northern city, and we do have him starting to play some commercials. Ce-ai făcut, mă? Te-ai bătut iarăși? Oh my god, cat has something on her ear. Anyway, this is what it is. Poland, oh, got a religion. Well, reliquaries with pilgrimage to get that extra faith, and we do have him with the relics giving him those points, the triple yields. Looks like on Kinshi Unifier we still don't have the 3rd encampment set up, and yes, we do have another settler, 4th one coming up next turn. I think we did see all of the pantheons, no? Well, the pantheons that were done. Toledo did get settled, but did not buy out that extra tile. He could place on the cattle, though. Also makes sense. Monument is vertical. Harder to build. Yes, it stays erect. Yep. It's harder to keep it erect, man. Yeah. Campus in Madrid, and we do have Cordoba getting a campus over here also in 210s. I guess that it will be quite a bit of extra science here for uh, Gogol to use, and he's gonna be next to Creed that will not have that much extra science. Azagi will have quite a challenge to, I would say, fight off Spain next to him. And of course he's gonna have also Babylon to take care of from the north. We do need to see if Arachnophobia is gonna be aggressive against his opponents here. Yes. Betting time. Moksha getting plugged in Xi'an. We got the traders already connecting the road pathways. Looks like Greece gonna get a 4th city also from Sparta in 2 turns. Has 3 builders that he keeps on improving stuff here. And I do see him choosing to go for commercials first, just like France did. They're gonna get their connections in between. We kind of need to put also the remap, the prediction, right, for who's gonna win. Ulyss on one side and WSS on the other. I'm sorry, I cannot write why so sexy because I cannot see the keyboard, and it's a few too many keys. Anyway, still no Pantheon from France though. We do have him getting to plug in Moksha in the chosen one city. And well, I do see he does have some defensive units, but it doesn't get the upgrades yet. Looking at the text, Gogol is gonna go for bronze working in 3, and we do need to see if also Hazag is gonna follow up with bronze working. I don't see it yet. I don't see an Incan yet. Magnus gonna also get plugged in Mixivuaci. He did choose to go for commercials here, while I don't think Spain actually went for commercials. He just went for his campuses for the extra science, and immediately followed up with bronze working. Lige also gonna get his irrigation to start improving his plantations, and did manage to get his shrines out 2 and 4. And plugging in Moksha in the capital city. Does need to start upgrading he also his strategic resources here, the horses especially, so he can give them to his allies. Magnus getting plugged in Mycenae, where there is a lot of territory to chop here. We do have him getting it in 110, where he's also going to finish the commercial. Coleus is going to be the first merchant, and I don't see any good scientists. Yeah, we got Ariabata, but there's like no Hypatia here. We got Trumtrak on the generals, and nobody's making points at the moment. I would assume actually Free Sim China will recruit quite a few of these. So wait, Rom just noticed the color? Oh man, it's horrible. Scrap on the color. Yeah, you know, Hazaki did it to him. Hazaki did it to Romno. Oh man, yeah, he did it. It is what it is, man. At least it's very distinct versus the others, right? We don't actually we do have like a very distinct coloring here in between France and Greece. One sec. Found it. At least if I do this, might as well take the hair off, no? It's good that she got used to this, by the way, because it used to be like with the other cats, they just didn't like this. Well, to be honest, they didn't have this long hair anyway, so it was, I guess, much easier for them to just shrug it off. We got also the markets coming around here from Catherine de Medici. We do have for the first one in 5 turns from his capital city. There are some units from Greece that are coming in to see what's going on. Poland also getting his 3rd city towards the north. Looks like he's going to be slowed down by one of the French units over there. There is a scout that is trying to actually slow it down. There is only a scout and a slinger that are available for Krakow to keep escorting that settler towards the north. I would imagine they should do well, at least for a time. We got also Moksha already plugged in. Okay, let's see. Hazaki gonna get his irrigation, gonna also get another wave of settlers, 2 turns to actually get another 2 of them. While I do notice he is plugging in that Magnus in the capital city, he's also finishing up the commercials. If there will be a quick attack by Gogol, oh man, no, there won't be a quick attack by Gogol, because it looks like he's going for his currency coming up in 3 turns and not actually getting his units like horseback riding after he got his bronze down. We do need to see if he does manage to place down an encampment. Not yet. No, he does have one. He does have one here from Cordoba, and he did manage to also place that extra campus, the +4 here from Toledo on that cattle tile, starting to get the builders to keep improving tiles. Does already have the horse underneath one of his campuses, so he's gonna get that resource. Already has it probably with animal husbandry discovered. Gonna get a galley probably for some extra points, and we do have him. Why are you biting me? Stop biting me. Așa. What do we have here? Oh, God of War and Plunder chosen by China. He's definitely gonna make a lot of points. He's already on 2 great general points a turn. I would imagine the number is gonna change significantly in the next turns here. Do you see how much hair is coming out of you? It's incredible, man. You're a very hairy girl. Very hairy. Let's get this. Yeah. Gata? Okay, gata. Okay, it's done. Well, on half of the body, she doesn't want to take. She doesn't want to roll for the other half. No, she's going to have fun with the bottle cap. Perfect. I get this. We get distracted. It's fine. But Engine here, he's gonna get his 4th city out. He still didn't have a religion. He still didn't pick up a religion. Did he not get a great prophet? I don't see him actually. No, he did manage to get a great prophet. Zoroaster. Okay, there we go. That's the religion. What do we have? Islam, work ethic, shrines and temple providing him with the production equal to the intrinsic faith output, and tithe for the extra gold percent over there from the cities that he converted to his own religion. Okay, well, we're gonna need to see how many of these he's gonna try to get. He does have Poland on the east, and is gonna give him, or this, he's not gonna give it some cities over there, but I guess Gorgo could be converted, so he could get something from there. Okay, we got friends getting some slingers out and working on archery, so he can upgrade them into, how to say, into those archers, okay? While he's finishing up the market, since he's gonna need to get those trade routes through. Babylon settled 4 cities, also going for commercials, still building up trader count, while he does have that ability of Babylon to get immediately the first building of choice in the first type of district that he places. He did manage to get the commercial and got immediately the market in the capital, which is, I gotta say, a bit surprising, because usually the players do want to get that bonus used in a second city, because it's definitely gonna shave off quite a few turns over there, and you can hard build it in the capital anyway, right? That's the most production you have. Still no pension on France. That's a bit surprising. He does have moksha, and I'm pretty sure he's starting to make faith. He's on 3 faith a turn, so yeah, he does have the ability actually. He does have enough faith to pick up a pantheon. He just didn't have the choice probably right now. Monuments Ephesus. Sparta's gonna get the ability, the Pingala bonuses. Legion's gonna discover his Celestial Navigation next turn, while I do notice Rom is going for bronze working coming up in 3 turns. Sierra Alexis Scrap is also going for bronze in 4. Gogol did not go bronze yet. He doesn't have bronze yet. He's going directly for horseback, and he just lost a builder. Anochitao from Crete didn't go in, and got it on the wine tile. Well, that builder must have been drunk over there on the wine tile. I know what happened. Greece getting that 4th city south, also going for the 5th and the 6th. Very quick expansions here from Rom. Gonna work on some markets from Ephesus, where he does have the extra bonus points over there coming up from Chocolate Hills. And Gogol is working on finishing up his encampment here in the Spanish territory, also upgrading the iron tile. What do we have here? Divine Spark as a pantheon. Not that great actually on Spain. Maybe he's gonna have the ability to pick up Hypatia, since he's the first one to get scientist points, and he does have 4 a turn, while China is already on 7 great general points a turn. Unless we're gonna have Spain here making some projects, he might not even get one, even if it's his ally there. We got a Cavern Plaza coming up from Madrid to increase the adjacency of this campus right here. And there is the lonely galley in the Bay of Biscay. I guess this is the party galley because it's not like he's actually gonna do anything with it, right? It needs to turn into a party boat. I would assume that would be quite funny, no? Party boat all around. Imagine having a party on a battleship, guys. Anyway, Barracks is from China, finishing up, and he's gonna get also the next wave of builders to keep improving his territory. He's quite far away actually from how to say, his opponents here, since he's kind of free sim. So we do need to see him just, you know, casually starting to get the commercials down, the campuses and everything. He probably did figure out that he's alone, so it's just a matter of time. Don't we have them like very close to each other except Kree? So they're very close to each other on the side of Ulyss. Liege with Gorgo and with Poland are quite close. And then we got over here Kree. Ha! That's kind of nasty. Kree in between two of these opposing nations. First in Camel coming next turn. We got Kree also getting that fourth and fifth settler expanded here while he's getting his government plaza from the capital. We already have Philip II on 21 science and 13 culture versus Sazaki's 9 and 15. While yeah, Gogol is going for his horseback riding in 3 turns. Sazaki is still working on masonry in 3 turns. We do need to see if Gogol is actually gonna get the chops for his units. Is he gonna chop out some horses? That might be quite a fast attack going against Kree. And I gotta say the territory doesn't look that bad in between them. There are quite a few flat tiles, and yeah, there are some forests, but you know, you can move fast through the forest there. Give me a second. Incredible, man. So many hairs everywhere. Anyway, Roman gonna finish his bronze next turn on Gorgo, and we do need to see him placing down something here. From the capital, he doesn't have an extra district. And Festus is gonna have a fourth population soon. And I do see also Mycenae does have one available. We do have also fifth settler moving northwest from Mycenae. While Greece does have quite an array of builders, 3 of them that could actually start chopping stuff here. It's not like he actually can chop horses at the moment. We do have also him barely getting his animal husbandry right now. Oh man, it's gonna take a while to actually get to horseback riding, isn't it? TV Villageois, for example, is what is he? Going for horseback riding in 4 turns here, finishing up his government plaza and of course his other commercials. Babylon is all 4 great merchant points a turn. We got France on 3, Greece is on 3, and then Crete is only on 2. The first one is not that big, it's only Coleus for the faith and of course the copy of a luxury resource there. New builders coming around. Horses did not get improved, and I do see the French units did get upgraded into archers here. We're going to need to see a builder getting onto that horse style and start getting it improved, because otherwise, well, he's going to get the tech, but he's not going to have those resources. Head, good evening, sir, and welcome. But the guy who is alone is Hazagi. Yeah, true. We gotta see it though, because Kree is not an easy nation to actually fight against your neighbors here. Very good simmer, not always good to actually fight. We'll see. It's been quite some time since I've actually seen Kree in, you know, prime action time over here. Another wave of settlers coming out from space before he's gonna get some units. It's getting iron working next turn and military science, military tradition, whatever it is, next turn. While we do have him positioning his builders for the chops here, he did also get his amenities improved. I do see the marble tile got a quarry, the turtle got a fishing boat, and well, that's about it. Oh, and the quarry on the gypsum. We're 10:32, so we can talk about also their bonuses, but I do want to talk a little bit about the city-states here. Geneva with Hanshan will be the 2 science city-states. We got Granada for the military, Cardiff with Buenos Aires and Brussels, and Singapore will be providing some industry bonuses. I do see also Yerevan on the side of Faith and La Venta, while the only one for culture is going to be Rapa Nui. We also have Zanzibar and Bandar Brunei providing them the commercial bonuses. Okay, let's see bonuses here. Hardrad, Monumentality Golden Age. Ariabata just got picked up by Spain, by the way. And the next one is Hypatia. This is going to be quite easy for him to get. 6 points a 10. That's going to be nice. What are those misplaced yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I said the same. I don't know, man. Yeah, this one right here. This is good, but this one right here, I don't know about this one, man. I don't know about this one. This +2 right here, this seems like it's just weird. Anyway, it is what it is. Hardrad. We're gonna finish his hanging gardens in the capital. He does have his religion already picked up, and we were mentioning that it's work ethic with tithe. Gonna get the lighthouses in the harbors he placed. Unfortunately, only has 2 cities on the coast. Went on fresh with Skedzmo, actually. Quite surprisingly, I was expecting him to go north side. I guess he just wanted to place it as quickly as possible. But that's gonna be really hard to get going, right? It needs the granary, needs a lot more housing over there. At least the hanging garden is placed next to it, so it's gonna give him a little bit of housing. Rambling Man, good evening, sir, and welcome. He couldn't wait for masonry. I mean, masonry, yes, but he couldn't wait for a lot of things like mining. For example, he was 1 turn away from mining, and you see this builder is just sitting on the forest. Could have asked his allies for a +5 campus. +5, yeah, not even this one. How did this one get placed over here and not on the +5 tile? I don't get it. Like, what's happening here? Gogol Sama really likes the woods. I guess he really likes the woods. Is this gonna be a no chop kind of game for Spain, or are these builders just, maybe these builders are just going for Barbies over here in the woods? They're not actually going to chop, right? They're just sitting over there eating stuff. Anyway, Ancestral Hall coming out for Kree for Hazaki to keep expanding, but I do want to take a look at Gorgo first, and then we're gonna come back. We got encampment trading projects coming out from Mycenae, 5 cities settled, more markets coming through, so he can get those trade routes between the cities. 22 science and 25 culture, with also 60 points of production here. Quite a bit more than actually TV Villageois. Now we got some more monuments coming in, and also Pingala did get established in Sparta. Didn't get a specializing building of choice yet, and I do see he's starting to acquire his sword style so he can upgrade them. Doesn't have defensive units in Ephesus, but neither does France have any offensive units to actually go against his opponent here. It's not like he's even building some. We do need to take a look at Jadwiga with the Monumentality Golden Age, already 2, 4, 5 cities, and I do see he's starting to bank on 56 faith at 10, 16 science with 26 culture, also working on a 6 settler from Krakow, 7th one from Radom coming out also next turn, while I do see Magnus is getting plugged in there. He might actually chop another one. There is a problem with the fresh water, we did mention it earlier. A lot of these cities don't have the fresh water, right? Bitgoin, Wroclaw don't have this, Lublin I guess does have it, and yeah, he's still getting a greenery. And also, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Also, he doesn't want to waste chops. Yeah, he probably doesn't want to waste chops or something, but he's still not chopping. I think he wants to get the chops for his horses here. Ma, Pitico, ce faci? Cine faci aici? Păi, dă-te jos. Dă-te jos. Dă-te jos. Anyway, they've been overworked, so have gone to a nature retreat. Exactly, man. You need to. Sometimes you need to go and sit next to a river or something. You know, just chill, unless you get annoyed, and then it's bad. Anyway, settlers coming up in Madrid and Cordoba, 4th and 5th, no, 5th and 6th actually. The 4th one already came out from Madrid here. And since Orba Riding is finishing next turn and Magnus is getting plugged in Cordoba, we're probably gonna see him getting quite a few units here. We do need to see him also making encampment training projects. Because already China, his ally, is making 9 points. We got Greece on the first project finishing, and Spain is getting his great generals bonuses also slowly, very slowly, too slow for comfort. Next up, Hazagi, right? 5 cities strong, markets coming around, Liang getting plugged in Pashkavashik, and I do see in the capital he used Magnus for those extra chops. Getting one of these campuses in Magfashaka, he can. Only a 0 adjacency, so he could have placed a +1, but he chose the 0 adjacency one. Okay, sure. While we do have also Whiskey Kissing getting out to a monument in 2 turns here. Kick. Anyway, Legend Muscat, 12 science with 27 culture on King Unifier, still 4 cities strong, getting an encampment training project, so it's not actually, oh my god, he wants to deny a general here. Actually, he wants to deny 2 generals. He's already on 57 out of 30 points, so he's gonna pick a general and then another general. And then another one. Oh, he wants to deny 3 of them? Look at that. He already picked up Trungtrak and Burica, while Sansu did get picked up by Greece. I do see Coleos just got recruited by Babylon. And in the Great People screen, we do have Hypatia soon to be picked up by Spain. That's going to be quite a bit of a row of extra science. Spain really needs a project. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, there we go. He chopped one. Is he going to chop another one? Or does he want to wait for next time to chop it? I guess he does want to wait. Plus 0 campus that he can make a Sancor later. Okay, that's long-term planning over there for Cree that's gonna be attacked. Anyway, that's kind of, yeah. TV Villageois, 15 science, 39 culture. We do have him on 4 series, soon to be 5th with the chosen one blurping out one of these settlers. We do have also quite a few builders coming around. Marseille is going to get another one in 2 turns. With God of the Forge as a Pantheon, he doesn't have a general. He doesn't even have an encampment down yet. That is a bit unfortunate. He did manage to place a few of these campuses, a +3 from the city of Lyon. It does have the commercials giving him the goal per turn. He's on 31 goal points with 61 points of production here, but it does seem like he lost the train to actually attack into Gorgo, wanted to go for more cities and did not get the units so he can destroy his opponent here. We do have him with Moksha established in the capital. Still doesn't have even his horses improved here from the capital. He's getting a builder now, but it's taking a little bit of time to get there. Arachnophobia, 20 science and 26 culture on Hammurabi, 4 cities strong, 5th city coming around next turn, and we do have also him on 37 points of gold, getting the trade routes to connect to his capital city, and we don't see yet him actually doing anything to military. He did manage to get that ancestral hall finished in Babylon, getting the extra production towards his settlers. And I do see he did improve quite a few of these spy styles. He's not that far away from Kree and could actually attack into his opponent with some corsets or something. Very fast units. Or knights. Knights attack would be quite good. Good tempo from Leech, 67 production, 53 faith is pretty good. Yeah, getting his also stave churches next turn. Already sending the traders. Are these internals or externals? Nidaros to Sparta. They're already externals. He's already trading cap to cap here. While Rom is going to get his walls thrown out in 5. I do see Hanging Gardens did get finished. Finally, Skesmo has a decent amount of housing going around. I'm placing down a first theater square and did actually get 1 campus down. It's only a +2, but you know, something. Also does benefit from also penguins and 2 penguins improved, and the God of the Sea here making these 4-1 ones. Okay, Gogol setting west. Looks like Kanchan is working on campus research projects, KW. Oh, he did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca. So that means Kree doesn't have a general. Oh, and Kree is getting his bronze next turn. What is the merchant problem? Oh, there is a merchant problem. Yeah, there is a merchant problem. Marcus Licinius Crassus looks like it's getting passed around. I think they already passed 2 times, right? Yeah, we need to wait. Okay, horses coming around, but not that many chops. Gogol is construction. Did he actually get masonry in the meantime? I didn't notice. While we do need to see him getting a builder from Toledo. I do notice Norway did just levy Yerevan. Lol. Okay, I mean that's fine if you get some berserkers over here. This is gonna be cool. Hypatia just got recruited in Madrid and we'll put down one of those free libraries here, not to mention get him some extra science. He's already on 39 science and 32 culture. If he stays a little longer, he's just gonna get corsets against Kree. And it's not like Kree is actually gonna get very strong units in the meantime, right? Okay, is he gonna do this? What do you think, guys? Is he gonna do this? Leech feeling science to Gorgo. Feeling it. He's feeling the science, man. Yes, science numbers, yes. Is Rom with internal Pingala on Sparta? Oh, feeding science, yes. Let's see. He should be. Yes, he is. And we got that Wall of Storm finishing up next turn. West Pantheon did Spain took Divine Spark. He went for the extra points on the on the campuses. Wait, Hannibal Barca is deployed south. Oh, there is another unit here from Leech. He does have another warrior from Yerevan in the south, but still, there's just 2 units. Might actually want to take this city because, you know, this is what it is. You're gonna give him a free holy site over there. Doesn't need to build one. and we'll get a religion with it. Anyway, first in Kevin coming out from Hazagi in 2, while we do have him on apprenticeship and feudalism. Now, the window of opportunity to actually attack into the Kree series is not going to be that large, not going to be that big. I guess we're going to need to see if Gogol is going to nail it. You would imagine it needs to be the next to 5 to 7 turns, otherwise it's not going to happen. To do any kind of meaningful damage to Hazagi. He's going to catch up. Wolostron finishing up in 4 here from Spain, while he did get Cartagena on the western side. That gives him access to trade with Catherine de Medici. As you can see, TV Villageois is sending a settler southeast from the city of Lyon. Also plugging in Pingala in that city center, and did manage to get a horse out from Marseille. Working on his own Wolostron in 3 turns, and still needs to get the generals going. Did manage to get an encampment from Rouen, and I would imagine he's going to prepare for some kind of medieval, after medieval push, I mean, units after medieval era. Also encampment training projects coming out from Poland. He wants a general, but again, he should be fine, right? He should be fine. Poland usually does like to attack somebody at the Winkassar timing, and this is kind of early. Ifadlan has been picked up by Greece for an extra $3 capacity, while Crete did manage to get the gold one. Marcus Licinius Crassus. And Azagi's campuses are just not going to have that much adjacency, are they? Wow, +1 campus. He's struggling over here to get the science, to squeeze the science out of his campuses. Okay, Gogol actually started sending those units to the east, finishing up that construction, also getting closer to feudalism. I would imagine mercenaries is definitely going to be a must-have here to upgrade his units. Gold per 10 does look much better on the side of Ulyss, with 37, 51, 35, and 44 on their side. On the other side, WSS is only 10, 30, 11, 37. They don't have that much gold. Did we miss any Pantheon in the meantime? I don't think so, right? We kind of saw all of the Pantheons. What was it? City Patron Goddess. Yeah, we kind of saw all of them. Oh, and the God of the Forge, yeah. King Shi getting military engineer with Purica, also getting audience chamber. This is a bit surprising. I was expecting, since he is free sim, to go for Ancestral Hall and just keep spamming cities. As Marble settled northwest, and I do see he's starting to get quite a wave of settlers here. At least 3 more are going to be settled. Chengdu did manage to get one southeast, and he's going to put it on the coast there. Oh, Babylon going for Colosseum from his capital. Ooh, very nice. He does have Kree in the south to go against, but at the moment it doesn't seem like he's interested at all from military. He's going to have 3 chops, 4 chops actually, that he's going to put into Colosseum, but I'm pretty sure he only needs 2 of them. Might even just need 1 with Magnus in there. He did get this one on the deal. Now this is probably gonna be the 1 chop, right? It's 33, and this is 30. This is same chops, same quality. I was surprised when I saw. Yes, I am also surprised when I've seen China here. Getting Victor plugged in there in the north, and also finishing up his commercial hubs. Slowly getting the points for the merchant screen. 12 points a turn, by the way. China is on 12 great general points a turn. Okay, we got some horses coming out from Greece, even though at the moment I don't really see him going on the offense here. He does have a general for them, and we do have him still getting a few of these builders out. Looks like Lich is asking for a quick pause next turn. Ooh, Poland is trying to get his Colosseum also, but doesn't have any chops available. Maybe get to buy builder. Alexis Kremp is 350 faith, and he's not buying builder to chop Colosseum. It's too late. It's too late. The Colosseum is gonna finish next turn. 2 chops did get through, and that's it. Yeah, that's Colosseum finished on the side of Arachnophobia. Oh man, it is what it is. Poland just lost that one. He did secure, I guess, the amenities from the entertainment complex, but that's just not enough when you invest into an entertainment complex so early on. We do have Alexis getting his apprenticeship in 3, 30 science, 51 culture. Also 1 turning pyramids. Okay, that's nice. I like this. 1 turning pyramids. I totally love this. That's how it works, guys. You get some extra stones and boom, you put them in a pyramid and boom, you get a bonus. Looks like Yerevan is going to be taken down by the Spanish military here, with the horses also benefiting from some experience points, and the extra settler is going to be nice. There are another 2 settlers on the way from the cities of Spain in the north, so he's going to be quite quickly on 7 cities. Magnus getting plugged in Toledo, where he has a lot of jobs to work with. Also, I'm going to get another builder here. We're going to have a quick pause. Well, quick pause it is. Athlete. I have an athlete over here. What do you think, guys? Is Civ7 coming back? $6,500 players. This just keeps on going down, man. That's just nasty. What was Civ7 here? Store page. Mostly, it's still mostly negative. Oh. What are the last ones? Bring at least back one more 10. Kick W. Just missing the Civ factor. Feels mundane. Ugh. Coming from most Civ2, I really see Civ7 becoming my most favorite Civ part of the series. Oh, Herr Morlock likes it. He loves it, actually. Yeah, what is this guy saying? If it isn't broke, don't try and fix it. Yeah. At this point, all these big developers need to take a good look at the mirror, go back to the drawing board, and swallow the crap they continually give out. Shove them back in the... Yeah, shove it back, man, shove it back. Okay. Ah, we still have the pause. We just need gold DLC and it will be playable. Yeah, yeah. And you pay another $100 to make the game playable, no? That's just how it works these days, man. You just get the car, but you need to pay extra for the subscription to actually start the engine. What do you mean? You got the car. Why don't you start the engine? Yeah, I didn't pay subscription. I'm sorry. King Shi Huang Unifier plays interesting, going for the culture win. He's not actually putting down Theater Square. Oh, he did place one. Never mind. Do you think he's gonna go for a culture victory here? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I want to see how he develops a few more of these cities before I make an opinion. Well, I'm pretty sure a game like Humankind can be tuned. No, minus. It cannot actually Humankind, unfortunately. It's a nice idea, but it doesn't work in practice because you need to get a good balance between like simplifying the mechanics and also adding a decent amount of complexity, which is kind of like, you know, like two ideas that are conflicting each other. Civ6 did well on this side, like it's simplified enough that you can understand it, but it's also complex enough so you can it tickles your brain in the long term. Now this doesn't happen with Civ7. In Civ7 you just feel like you click buttons and that's it, like click button, make choice, click button, make choice, click button, make choice, and that's it. Oh, finally Acropolis is 1041. Well, he did get them much faster than we've seen others getting them. And we do need to see what's happening here. Now, this is where I'm interested in. Yerevan got taken over. Spain already has a lot of signs. Magnus plugging in next turn in Toledo. And my question is he gonna chop horses to upgrade into coursers en masse? Or is he gonna do something else? He does get his civil service in 4, and I have no idea if he actually went for mercenaries yet. I think he does have the boost though. He should have had, yeah, he should have had quite a few units, like 8 units at least. Another settler from Madrid east side, where he's gonna need to spend quite a bit of gold to get it going. Good thing at least he does have a geothermal there for extra adjacency towards campuses, which is not really that using. Like, this is incredible. Look at these tiles, by the way. Two of so many good campuses could have been here, but they're not here. Oh well, I guess he does have another +3 from Yerevan, and he does need to get the granary there. Good thing Yerevan built a few farms for him, and he was careful enough to actually not, you know, dip his stones in them. I do see also Liang did get chosen for the City Park promotion here, and we do have Babylon getting one of his Sabon Kipitums next to the Kree units. He might actually get the Slinger. There's not that much health on the Slinger. Babylon also starting to get a few more settlers. He's already on 246. Gonna get that 7th one from the capital. And I'm sorry, we got some useless, I would say, wee-woos outside. Is Poland gonna move something here? Doesn't look like it. He might get moved. There are 2 of these horses that might actually get to snatch some of the Polish units, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get a unit here. Got the pyramids from Radom after he lost the Colosseum and building up more settlers. Well, I do see Norway doing just the same. He's finally sending a city towards the north of Nidaros. Getting also Temple of Artemis in Skesmo is going to be super valuable. He does get the extra housing and the food in that city center with the wonder, not to mention spreading the amenities all around where he does have camps, patches, or plantations. I do have him plugging in Magnus in Olesund, and he's gonna start chopping over there as he's getting those extra production points. We did have a few units from Greece also deployed in the face of France, but as you can see, they don't have, even with the extra intel, they don't have enough damage against France. The extra bonus from Gorgo. Yeah, France has the extra intel, the +3. Victor in 3 in Marseille. Oh, that's another thing. Did you see in Civ7 they totally inverted how you actually look at this? It's just like, wow, man. Like 0 lessons learned from back before, from the previous versions. Wow. Yeah, this is what it is. Somebody did ask me about what Age of Wonders though today. I have such a hard time actually playing single player games in this last period that I don't know, man. Is Age of Empires even close to multiplayer? I don't think so, no? Civ7 is actually unplayable for multiplayer. I mean, it's fun to play maybe once or twice with a few friends, but it's not definitely not, I would say, ready yet to be played in a competitive scene. They tried. There's still people trying actually in our community. Of course, we welcome anybody that wants to. Oh my God, wall of text! I'm getting attacked by a wall of text. Wall of text. Anyway. Let's get back on track over here. Delete the wall of text. We do have, where was it? Civ7? Oh, nobody's actually playing right now. But anyway, there are some that are playing in the Civ7 something. And they also did try to develop like a BBG for it or something. I'm not sure exactly what MBG means, but you can make your own opinion about it. The thing with humankind, you just need to make the eras a bit longer to enjoy your current save, and it will be fine. The Civ change in the 7 is the problem. Yeah, the Civ switching is definitely a problem. Civ 7 is like 12 years of development to get it playable. Maybe balanced game. Oh, that's what it means. Maybe balanced game. That makes sense. And there is also the problem with the map. The map, yeah. This, I mean, it's not only the problem with the map, right? It's also those distant resources over there. The map is very confusing how they made it. Like, I have no idea what they were thinking when they initially did it. But anyway, I guess we'll see if they save it or not. No, No Man's Sky actually has quite a beautiful story of recovery. So maybe Civ 7 is gonna have the same. It all depends on the leadership and the devs of Civ. No, of Firaxis. Can they pull it through? Watching what they did with Midnight Suns. You gotta remember, this is the second time title they flop in 2 years, no? The second very expensive title they flop in 2 years. So, yeah, I'm having a hard time being optimistic about it. And I also did support Midnight Suns. Shit game, but I still try to support it. Who got the generals? Wolf, good evening, sir. We did have 3 generals, no, two generals on the side of King. He just got the third one, Ethelfred, and I do see Timur, he got 4. And then LCD got picked up by Poundmaker. Okay. And then we did have one on Gorgo, Sansu, while France still doesn't have one. Actually, it's quite nasty because now the generals are going to be 305 points and France does not have one. Neither does Poland, actually. Wasn't Poland making projects? Did he not get a general here? He did not. Oh man, it's just King Shi Unifier taking all of the generals from underneath their feet. Anyway, we got several more turns until the next era, and I do see Poland is managing to get units to the northeast, gonna push back the French, but they did actually lose one of their archers here. We got Greece about to actually get an attack against TV Villageois, which is only 26 science. Greece is already on 48. Gonna get his stirrups next turn, and I do see France does only have a swordsman here in the defense of Marseille with 2 of these archers and a horse. Not gonna get that many units to upgrade from swordsman into men at arms. Trying to get a few more horses, and I do see him even chopping library. Okay, and definitely you want more books, more books. More horses coming out from Gogol, and looks like he didn't actually settle the rice tale. Went a little bit further. While I still don't see a standing army from Hazagi, he has a horse, that's it, in Pashkavashik. Trying to get an industrial zone, that's only gonna be a 0, Jesus, not even 1! And we do have Pingala getting to establish in that city center for the extra science. Am I the only one worried for Hazagi here? I'm very worried for Hazagi. What is King Shi's game plan? Well, not doing much right now. He's gonna settle Torres del Paine west side, gonna get a few horses out. By the looks of it, might actually want to take Buenos. That's a Romromian city, so yeah, definitely needs to take that one down. Needs to get onto the southern coast in the Gulf of Valencia, no, so he can trade with also Spain. That would be second plan. I don't know long-term plan though. It doesn't look like he has that much of a long. At this point, it doesn't appear. The plan doesn't appear. Theater Square Festival's coming out from Rome. Did he get only one? A single? Yeah, he did get only one. And he needs to get that extra population here, because in Pharsalos he did place his commercial hub to benefit from the City Patron Goddess bonus, and afterwards he's gonna need to get his Acropolis. In Ephesus he did actually manage to pre-place it here, right next to the Chocolate Hills. It's just gonna need to start working on it. Wanted to get the heavy chariots first. How much is King Shi Unifier making great writers? He's on, so Greece is on 3 and China is on 5.7. While Norway is on 1, we got Spain also on 1. Looks like Merchant, we got a few more picked up. Rajato Darmal on the side of France, while we do have also Piero de Bardi on Crete to get some extra gold there, but no extra trade route capacity at the moment. So Knights did get upgraded. Rom, oh my. The swordsmen on the defense of France are actually quite strong, 60 over here, and of course we're gonna need to see if the Knights of Greece are gonna be sufficient. I'm pretty sure Alexis Kremp is gonna follow up with his wing hussars afterwards, and he's trying to get those extra points for the sim going. Very little science and culture at the moment, very little. But I guess it's still early days, so you know, it is what it is. When is Gogol getting coursers? He has the horses, no? 2, 4, 6, 7. He has the money. He has the money, right, from his allies. He probably, he's getting mercenaries in 2 turns, and he's first discovering education before he's actually gonna get his courses. 54 science, 45 culture. Next to Hazagi is 38 and 55. Working on also a Theater Square Festival from Toledo, and trying to get the Holy Sapper project from Yerevan. We're just 6 turns away from getting the next era. We do have Legion 2 points off, 52-54. Robrom is also 5 points away. Looks like Alexis Kremp is gonna be, well, dabbling with the Dark Age here. I would imagine he's gonna get some more points. We got him trying to get some more points. It's only a +2 campus. That says didn't manage to place this one yet. Radom. Oh well. Sukenice. I'm not sure if that's the first Sukenice that he's getting. That might be the first, because I don't see that many other commercials. Yeah, I think that's the first Sukenice, so that he's gonna get the +4 points from there. Might get a swordsman or something, a boat. There are a few possibilities here to add those points up. We have also Hazagi dabbling with the Dark Age here, 42 points out of 48, working on getting his aqueducts, and also will get the extra adjacency towards these industrial zones with the aqueducts. Not only Oracle is getting built, but also a Temenank in the city of Whiskey Okisene on the right side. Is this a +3? No, it's only a +2 next to the mountain. Now, we did have him sending a horse to see what's going on, and he will discover the Spanish plan to put a city on that volcano next to La Venta. While he will also see there are quite a few horses coming around from Spain against him. Okay, King Shi also dabbling with the Dark Age, 43 out of 44 points. Will need 9 more points to get a golden, while he's getting Theater Square Festival and trying to place the aqueducts for the housing. He's also working on settling Torres del Paine. Is he gonna settle Gypsum? I guess he could just settle Gypsum, no? Also imagine a Civ game with aqueducts and dams. So unrealistic. Yeah, there. Kick. TV Villageois, 7 points off with France. Soon gonna be attacked here by Gorgo. While we do have him getting his archers out, he's also 3 turns away from military tactics. Trying to get a swordsman, and by the looks of it, he is more interested in actually getting towards Guard Imperials. Getting on the 3 of melee units, not light caps or heavy caps here. Okay, 5 points off. We got also Gogol, 4 points away from getting his golden. Castles in 2 and mercenaries in 1. He's gonna have the city Cadiz to upgrade his courses from, and from what I do see, also Kree is moving away. Kree did manage to get El Cid, and will need to get his own courser or slash, I would say crossbows, or slash getting knights out, so he can actually benefit from the damage points of those, from the benefits of those general points. Valmiki did get recruited here on Spain, also getting an industrial zone now. A +5. Easy points from the Splendid. He does need 4 more points, so that comes at the correct moment in time. 9 cities Legion Faith, as if he will snowball really hard, probably. Like, we got him already on 100 Faith and 177 points of production. Getting his Magnus in Tromso after he did chop everything all assumed. We do have him also with not spread enough religion. He needs to get this religion spread. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Finished his Temple of Artemis in Sketsmo, and did secure his Golden Age. He was the first one to get there. Has quite a few annual points coming through. I think he's the only one that's actually making harbors, no? Yeah, annual points. Abu is the next scientist. And to see Irene of Athens is also merchant, and we did get to John Dark here as a great general. Da-da-da-dum-dum. Okay, Magnus also being plugged in Bilbao here. That unfortunately does require a granary. Looking at the yield stat for the gold pattern, we do have actually TV Villager managing to get to 61. Arachnophobia is also on 70 here with Babylon, starting to get those industrial zones down next to his aqueducts. Nice, beautiful placement in between to get all of those bonuses, while he's also starting to place down a few theater squares. Has very, very good spots for them. A lot of adjacency, a lot of culture will come out of these. 138 points of production is also putting him quite good in the lobby, but not that high up. And actually, you can see immediately we got triple digit production numbers on Ulyss, while we do have 3 members of WSS with double digits, and then yes, Arachnophobia does have the triple digits. Okay, well, we're gonna need to see if in the second era this is gonna be less. Well, the horses are definitely the ones that are going to be, susceptible to attacks. We do have Alexis Krem coming in from the south. No choice of actually going against the French units, but he does have the choice of going around and trying to get to the Chosen One, to the city of the Chosen One. Well, quite an army of campuses are coming in for Poland. He's going to get really quickly his extra science numbers. Already jumped up to 62 and has 61 culture. While he's finishing up a few of his industrial zones, he's also starting to put these colossal heads over here everywhere. These are really fun tiles to use. Look at these, man. You got all of the colossal heads over here. Where are their bodies? Are they in the ground? This is like a sand classing. Yeah. My music playlist gave me an idea. Civ leader Bob Marley. People you converted cannot declare war. Oh, KW, man. Gdansk is kind of pitiful. Yeah, it is a single tile with a 2-2. I guess he does have 2 actually. He does have the horse in the south and did manage to get the builders going. Good thing he did get pyramids after he lost he lost his Colosseum. We'll also finish Great Library. He did manage to chop it out with Magnus, and the Will Aqueduct that Gdansk city. The colossal bodies are under the ground. Yes. So many units, by the way, from TV Village. So many of these swordsmen are getting 110 here. He's gonna get his military tactics next turn, and with the men-at-arm upgrade, he should have more than enough to actually hold on the knights. You can see on the defense, the swordsmen are doing quite well with Garrison Commander and Intel. That's an extra +6 that he's benefiting from, and also Oligarchy, which is not the bonus that the knights do benefit from. I do want to see what's going on here. We got Rom in trouble. I mean, he doesn't have a general, and he doesn't have the same tech. That's a problem. Actually, sorry, Alexis, Hazagi is in trouble. Construction is coming up in 3. Mercenary is next turn. While he's trying to get a few horses out, he's also working on intelligence in 4 turns. Did we jump into the new era? No, not even there. Okay, so big attack coming. We do have these courses with the ability to triple slam the horses of Hazagi and take them down. Come on, you can do it. I think he can take the first one down actually right now. And this general is not giving bonuses to the horses, that's the thing. 2 more of these units moving through from Cordoba. Well, we do have feudalism builders coming through. That's the issue with Liege. Very good simmer, but when it's for war, kind of terrible. It's not that terrible. I think he's more like a chill guy, right? He plays a lot of FFA, so he's more like a chill guy. But he's good at war. I wouldn't really say he's as good as, for example, Jack the Ripper at war or Hazagi, but he's good at war. And to be honest, it kind of looks like Hazagi is, I don't know what he's doing over here, but he might get slapped. He might get slapped by Gogol. He has low reaction time when it comes to click for units movements. Oh, so you mean low APM? Yeah. This week he did a nice push on, the push with Alexander. He did very well a few days ago. Yeah, true. I want to see the first moves. Gogol needs to do the last moves by the looks of it. Hazagi is still working on that construction in 2 turns. He's on 44 science and 61 culture. While he's sending these horses towards Cadiz, I don't think this actually matters, right? Okay, courses moving through. They do have 6 movement, and I'm pretty sure they have enough to actually bonk that. Oh no! No, Gogol hesitated. That's what happens when you hesitate. And talking about APM over here, you gotta click fast. You gotta click very fast to actually sometimes win. Like a unit here, a unit there, an advantage here, an advantage there, and it just adds up, right? Yeah, Euclid is also trying to see what's going on over here, going for a barbecue next to the mountains in the forest. Marco Polo is the next merchant. Wait a second, did we have? Oh, we did have Zankian being picked up by China for the extra $3 capacity. I mean, to be honest, he should just ignore Moscow too. That's a bad city anyway. Just go for Pashkavashik or something. Go for the capital. I don't know. You know, do something else. Castles in 4 from Poundmaker. 4 turns to hold on with just horses with no general. Ooh, look at that. He can actually get onto these tiles. Get here. Man, his horse just blocked the movement. Kick W. Guess he can get the other one. This one doesn't have movement. This one is on 1. Can he double slam this horse? What is this? 4 movement. So this one can attack. This one is 4 movement, but he cannot attack. Like he moves here, it loses the extra movement. Can attack once though, the horse. Yeah, I really think he should go Pashkavashik instead of Moscow too. There's a line of units here already built. Not gonna be as easy to punch through as it is to take out the units next to Pashkavashik. There is a builder with one charge that could actually chop the walls. I would imagine he did get masonry, but I'm not sure. Oh, he did get masonry. Look at that. There's a stone tile over here that got chopped, and yeah, you cannot chop without masonry. Okay, what's going on here? Got the Minotaurs upgraded now. They cannot push through the Knights by the looks of it, but they're significantly stronger than the Knights on the defense right now. And well, we do have some pikemen also starting to get around from the French cities. The Polish nation is also getting his guilds up in 2 turns. And I do want to see who's getting the Golden Ages. Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden Age, Golden, 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 and Golden Age. Everybody's getting the Golden Age, guys. They did it. They did it. Okay, getting closer to the southern cities. Started bonking. Did he just 2-shot a horse? What? What? Okay, well, that's kind of nasty. Can he actually do 2 shots on Pashkavashik? I think he can do 2 shots. If he... No? If he focuses everything, the walls are gonna go up, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no. Okay. He did manage to get a unit there, and it looks like Gogol is hunting down something. Got the trader 150 gold easy away from Hazagi. Okay, we got another horse being taken out next to Moscow too, and well, as you can see, there is an archer there trying to help it defend. The gold, the gold, the gold! Yes, you're a Leech sub for 3 years now. Nice! Since his new PC, a Leech can work, he got the first move. Nice! I hope he didn't get a laptop though. I really hope he didn't get a laptop. And actually got a desktop PC, you know. Also, APM requirement in war is less intensive for defender, true. Yeah, but being prepared is actually quite a challenge, especially if you have a lot of cities and you need to think about your choices in those cities. That's a problem. That actually becomes a problem really quickly. It's more for attackers to get an edge. Yes. Also seems like Hazagi is good at building pre-built cities. Oh man. Okay, crossbows coming up from Romom. These are not going to do that much against the Meta-Times. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see Interagency finishing up on TV Villageois. We're also going to have a pause here in just a few seconds for 2 minutes. Oh, Brussels is bullied by China. And I do see Shenyang did actually get placed directly on Torres del Paine. Did not settle for the gypsum tile. He's just going to get everything. Some industrial zones for the production. While I do see the production is still not that good on the side of WSS. We're gonna see if in this era they're gonna catch up. Arachnophobia did manage to catch up to Legis production, but without the faith, the extra faith converted into production. GMC coming up in 2 here for Norway, and I guess he does have the opportunity to do something against France here. It would be funny if he gets something there, but anyway, we'll see if he actually gets into the water. Dips his toes into the water. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. And be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, did we go next? Yeah, we did go next turn. Okay, let's see. We have Harald getting 20% faster population growth, faith increase by 50% to buy stuff, and 2 diplo points on Harald. Okay, well, Harald does have a good opportunity to actually get his points. I do see also Crete did manage to upgrade courses. Now it's gonna make it much harder for these units of Spain to actually push through, even if now they both have generals actually. So this attack is kind of over. It did slow down a little bit Hazagi, don't think that much though. Leech, free inquiry Goldenage this time around. He doesn't have that many harbors and he's still placing them down. 77 science with 80 culture, also 150 faith and 235 points of production. That's put him the highest in the lobby. Getting Mahabali Temple in Sarpsborg, gonna also try to chop it. Will have the opportunity to get... Will he? To get Statue of Liberty from one of his cities. I'm watching what tiles are next to harbors, but to be honest, there aren't really tiles next to harbors that are left open. Maybe he can chop the crab tiles or put it on there. Anyway, some more campuses for the science coming through, and as you can see, it's not like actually anybody's gonna come against him anytime soon. We do have Rome, 89 science with also 58 points of culture. Did go for a free inquiry Goldenish with 117 points of production, getting a few more campuses through. And also will need to finish up his amphitheaters in the Acropolises. starting to place a few more cities. While he did get the attack going against France here, doesn't seem like he actually moved France at all. He didn't manage to even take out a unit or two, maybe a horse or something. While we do have Poland in the south, I would imagine Alexis Krimp with his 93 science and 99 culture is gonna go to get Reformed Church. Now the thing is, he doesn't have a single pre-build. He does have his government plaza, but no audience, no GMC yet. So yeah, no pre-builds, no Wing Hussars. No Wing Hussar game on Poland, guys. He's probably worried that he's not actually going to do anything against France with all of the pikemen available. But he could have done something against Spain from the backside. Oh well, I guess he's not a backside kind of guy. We do have also Hazagi, 61 science with 64 culture, 5, 2, 4, 5 cities strong. And while he didn't need to get all of his coursers, now he can actually push back the Spanish army from his borders here. We do have Abu also appearing for Spain to give him some extra heals, and as you can see, he's gonna need, well, to be careful, because these coursers are out for business. They mean business here. Can he? Oh no. No pre-builds. Yes, that is a big Civ sin over there. I really don't think he wanted to upgrade though. I'm pretty sure if Alexis Krimp wanted to upgrade, he would have. We do have them with a lot more production though. Even Alexis Krimp with 153 and 116 faith a turn. It's much stronger than what we see on the other side. We do have Legend Muscat, also 60 science, 100 culture. Did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8 cities as his armor is coming through, and also getting the campuses from Chengdu. While he did manage to get the trade routes going with his ally here, he is only on 69 gold a turn, with 3 of these trade routes starting to connect to the cities of Babylon. Well, I do see also TV Villageois, 56 science, 41 culture on France. He did get his gold, and that's going to be a Drums of War Golden Age, placing down a few more in Camas. But to be honest, it kind of looks like he's falling off a cliff here when it comes to the stats tempo. It's slowing down a bit too much, while we don't have him starting to settle more cities. As in, we don't see, you know, that infrastructure that needs to be built, more cities, getting new builders, more territory, more units. Well, it seems like Greece and Poland are just gonna outsim their opponent here. France will have the opportunity with the Guardian Pedants to go against both Greece and Poland, and maybe that will be his chance of getting out of this situation. We got also Gogol, 81 science and 42 culture, Drums of War Golden Age. He tried to pull off an attack against Cree, unfortunately didn't actually focus the city center and lost the tempo here. So now he's gonna get pushed back and we'll need to wait for a stronger unit. We do have him with 114 points of production. Less than Hazagi, actually. Significantly less than Hazagi. And look at the war moves of the bad boy over here. Just Hazagi taking down the Spanish coursers like they're nothing. Anyway, Arachnophobia, 72 science with 86 culture, 250 points of production. Getting some more settlers out. Only on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Doesn't... Oh, he lost a settler. Yeah. I don't know what happened here, Arachnophobia, but it looks like you lost a settler. Yeah. Spain ruined his game. Yeah, kind of. Same era wars rarely work unless they're grieving. Yeah, normally you lose to someone who outstats you. Yes, normally you do lose to somebody who outstats you. Well, Arachnophobia, I cannot say that he has that many yields, even if he did get Colosseum, and he does have I would say 7 cities, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Unfortunately, losing a settler is not that bad, but not that good. But at the same time, man, what are his stats? He's gonna need to get the stats going. His opponents looks like he's getting out. What happened? Yeah, I don't know what happened. But this is even an archer. How did the archer get away a settler from a horse? From next to a horse? How did this happen? Was this like one of those gone in 60 seconds moments? Like they waited until the horse was like the horse unit, you know the people from the horse unit were actually asleep, and they got in there to get the settler, snatched it. Oh man, this sounds like an episode from Stargate, man. I think Norway helped Granada. Maybe he levied. Maybe. I don't see a levy. I don't see a levy anywhere. Quite a few units around Granada. None of them are levied. That's a sucker with more people. Yeah. Kick double, man. They got it going. Oh wow, this archer is saying no to the horse. And he's gonna get a promo. Man, if this archer wins against the horse of arachnophobia, I think I'm gonna laugh for 3 days. I'm quite sad other than the games, because you know I try to actually be positive during the stream, but other than that, I'm like really sad. Shit period, no? Shit period. Okay, many times, not getting upgrades, machinery from Gogol next turn. I don't really think he has that many units. Oh, wait a second, is this gonna be a follow-up with Conquistadors from Spain? Because I see a lot of swordsmen, and usually you don't build swordsmen with Spain unless you wanna go conquist, no? Getting his man, deploy service in 3. We do have also some more universities coming through. He did manage to get a religion from Yerevan. Oh. Oh. I like this. Yeah. He got Jesuit education and crusade. But I don't think we have a religion on the side of Kree, so that extra damage that he should have had from his bonuses is just not gonna work. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Castles from Leech next turn. He does get his pagodas, and I do see him 3-turning Mahabali Temple, finishing it soon, and getting a few more production points with his industrial zones finish. He needs to start placing down his other wonders, right? And try to get that extra culture to get to civil engineering as quickly as possible. Not that far away already. Depot service is coming out next turn. While I do see him on 100 culture, he's gonna get through quite quickly. Yeah, what's going on here? Hildegard is getting contested. We do have also still Marco Polo requiring 300 points to get to. And I do see in the engineer screen we start to see quite a few points. Cree is on 4, we got Babylon on 5, Poland is on 2, Norway on 2, Spain on 1, and then China is on 1 also. Okay, who's gonna get Hildegard? They're still not passing it. It's kind of weird. I still have hairs everywhere. Check. Coming out everywhere. Wait, they didn't pass it? They don't pick up pass it? Okay. See, Omar Khayyam did get picked up. The others probably didn't want to pick. Oh well. Okay, Kree is now pushing forward to the Spanish borders, while we do have the units here, the swordsmen starting to get around. Gogol is still trying to keep the pressure up. And he could try to go a little bit further into the south here. He does have intel actually, no? Who has the intel? Wait a second, I saw some +3. Why did I see a +3 somewhere? Oh no, it just changed. Oh, I see. So maybe it was just for a second, because Kree got a spy in the city of Madrid that might have not been activated. Got it. Okay, quite a massive army here from Greece deployed against France. He's not really wanting to stay next to these units of his opponents, and yeah, that many times are really not strong enough to push through the knights of their own. Settlers, more settlers coming through. Wait, is he not gonna make space for? Oh, he's placing the city right here. I was thinking he should actually get another city next to the Amber Tile, but yeah, the river could do quite well anyway. He's on, what is he, 88 science, 62 culture. Looks like he's keeping up a little bit ahead of Catherine, but not that much. And production capabilities don't seem much better on the side of Rom. In the tech side though, gunpowder is coming up in 4, while we're gonna have Catherine getting his crossbows out. And we see finally a harbor in Fartholos. Did manage to settle another city. Actually has quite a few settlers moving around. Probably will want to get that T-tile from the north, and of course acquire the turtles, because why not? Getting some extra amenities is definitely going to be good for his city count. Brussels, Buenos Aires got taken down. A lot of campus research projects. Wait a second. So Hildegard got picked up, but we don't have Ibn Khaldun or Newton showing up in the scientist screen. I don't see anybody making projects for Marco Polo yet. It's quite expensive to actually get the 305 points. Hora de Worca, Bom dia, senor. Yes, there we go. We can see the yields. How have you been doing, Hora de Worca? Haven't seen that much from the Brazilian community. It's kind of unfortunate. Oh, Kree actually got into the borders of China. Did manage to pick up one of those scouts with his Occitao and got a pillage on a mine. Nice. Okay, Francis is gonna finish a few more of these campuses, and I do see he's working on Terracotta Army to get the level 2 spies going, and that is gonna be quite an advantage here if he does manage to get on Rome an extra +9, and if he does manage to get those extra science points and gets to his Guard Imperials, now that's gonna be a different game. France has actually a lot of units deployed in this capital, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually gonna try to send them towards Poland here. Like, Poland has no units. Oh no, Poland did not get GMC, he went for Foreign Ministry. He's begging to be slapped. Like, I don't know how to say it otherwise. He's begging to be, you know, kapak, boom, taken down. Oh, yeah. No, I guess you need to answer. We need to ask the big question: is TV Villager gonna have the science quickly enough to get to his Cav unit so he can actually attack into his opponent? And if he goes Cavs, what is he gonna do with the Guard Imperials? Pew, pew. Okay, Conkeys coming out from Gogol. Well, this would be one rare moment that we actually get to see Conkeys on the map. I wouldn't be mad about it. Production capabilities do look they're stabilizing. We do have we Unified managing to get to 235. Arachnophobia is also on 292 compared to Legion's 289. Gogol and also TV Villager finally got over 100. There's definitely a lot better production on Jadwiga, especially coupled with the culture pattern next to TV Villager. And we're gonna need to see if Spain is gonna get a few more cities here to start adding more production numbers. He does have Crusade in the city of Yerevan, and now getting those missionaries to start converting all of the other cities. We do have Gogol with only 25 faith. He doesn't have a lot of faith per turn, and of course, if he actually wants to spread his religion into 3 cities, he cannot pull off the Basil way, right, to kill off units and spread it around. He just needs to get an actual apostle or a missionary next to the city center, click on button, boom, convert city, and he needs to do that multiple times. It's not easy to spread the crusade. Norway did finish Mahaburi Temple and will probably finish off his religion also. He did get Pagoda Ties and Work Ethic, while I don't see the others adding more. And surprisingly, versus other games, we don't have that many religions picked up, only 3 of them out of 5. There's still 2 available. Campus research projects coming out from also Leech here, so he gets closer and has a chance to actually pick up Ibn Khaldun and Newton. Babylon does also have points, China has points, and Poland is trying to get there. Oh, they just picked up 2 of them, no? Oh, China got Newton. Emily du Châtelet did get picked up by Babylon here. So why so serious? It's starting to be more serious. There we go, more science here. Is China, and China is starting to build those walls here. We'll need to get those extra culture points. Did he actually activate Newton? I don't see him anywhere, so I think he activated it. He did. He did activate it. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, anyway. Oh. Looks like France is actually going on the offense here. It's getting discovered by a scout. At least 2 courses have been shown, has been seen. I guess the question is he getting units? Swordsman? That's 1 swordsman. Okay, another one. He bought a heavy chariot. Wait, do they have that much gold they can buy stuff? They just bought another one in Gdansk. I mean, those could turn into 2 wing hussars, and that's gonna be an extremely strong unit against the Corsair. Oh my god, 9 turning a wing hussar in loads. I think that's a bit too long. No, that's a bit too much time. Rom metal casting in 4, Leech also finishing cartography, going for industrialization, while we still don't have Rom with the ability to get some experience points on these on these crossbows. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't switch them with the knights and started shooting them many times. Experience is extremely valuable on these ranged units, especially if you do manage to get to at least a level 2. It's just insane. Oh, there we go. He's doing just that. Rom is starting to actually move some of them up. Yeah, you give experience to the melee units also, but it's gonna be much more valuable on the ranged units overall. Printing in 2 from TV Villageois, while he did manage to get that spine Polish series, no? Wait, he got it back. What? He had one in Bydgoszcz. Where did it go? He had a level 1 in Bydgoszcz. Oh well. Guess it is what it is. Okay, so Wing Hussars did get upgraded. They cannot one-shot the Corsairs, at least that. And I do have to mention France does not have a general for these units. He didn't manage to get a general overall. It's way too expensive right now. Babylon also did get a Prophet. And I do see China is the closest one to actually get Jeanne d'Arc. 3 turns, he's gonna get it. He's on 20 points a turn. 4 turns also for Dracot army to come out from Lyon. While we do have quite an army of builders from France that keeps improving his territory. His stats still don't look good. He's on 75 science and 42 culture. What is this? Help me! Mahoraga, help me. What is this Mahoraga? What is this? To the master! Master, help me! I see. That's what he's asking. Master, help me. Yeah. It is what it is, man. Wait. Norway. Where is he? So pagodas, industrial zone, Nidaros, tech side, enlightenment, military tactics. He's getting close to start placing down his Potala Palace and also getting Statue of Liberty. We did have him managing to roll the first points, right? So he's already on 7 out of 20. 7 out of 20. And still could get another 5 points actually. Noble, Potala, and Statue of Liberty, right? 5 more points. Lich is going to the moon. Oh man, yeah, I would have loved to see that happening, but it doesn't seem like he has a flat tile, does he? Oh wait, this banana is a flat tile, no? This is a very special banana. This is the banana that can go to space, right? Next to the theater squares. This is, can you imagine the stories they're gonna tell about this banana that went to space? That's gonna be amazing. Some amazing kid stories over there. The banana that could. I really like that France is not just staying in his own borders and trying to actually do something against his opponent. Unfortunately, this also slows him down from getting his stats up because he spent a lot of production to actually get these out and about. He doesn't really have the opportunity to do a lot of damage against the Wing Hussars, unfortunately, but he does have +9 intel. Did manage to get the level 1 spy activated in the city of Krakow. Oh wow, he did manage to take down one of the Wing Hussars. That was an expensive, by the way, takedown from Poland. That was like, what, 125 to get the heavy chariot and then the upgrade for the Wing Hussar, which was, what, another 70? That's expensive. Also, Echo, what is the situation with the CSS? The city-states, you mean? So Geneva is keeping... is being kept by Liege, Anshan on the other side by Gogol, so they both have one of these city-states. Granada is being held by Hazagi, and to see Zanzibar is being kept by Legend by China. Alexis Krempon Bandar Brunei, so they also have one of these gold city-states on each side. Liege has Singapore, and La Venta is being kept by TV Villageois. Okay, what is Cree doing? Cree is getting his science up. 85 science, 89 culture. Gogol is already 123 and 50 while he's getting his banking in 2 turns. He does have the upgrade button for the conquests and he's getting them in the city of Cadiz here. It's just a matter of time until we see the conquests. Those are replacement muskets, really strong units. They do need missionaries around them to also get more points, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to use the missionaries to also spread the religion into the Cree cities to get the crusade. He does need to get close to the city centers though. And one of the things is, well, Paulmaker here does need to get his own caps to defend against the conquests. Commercials coming around from Spain to get those extra gold points going. He does have only 20, so not that good of an economy. We do have 150 on Kin, and Arachnophobia is going to be 142 of his own. Looks like there is a night attack from Babylon getting prepared. Oh, beautiful, actually. There were 2 courses from Cree that were being sent towards the north, and Babylon does have an encampment coming around next turn from Karkar, while he did manage to recruit Bisheng here as an industrial engineer. Cree looks like he's going to get Emotep for a wonder. Very nice, actually. Very nice. Very lucky and very nice for Cree. We did have also Ibn Khaldun being picked up by China. That means he got both of these really strong scientists. Still on 120 science and 147 culture. Looking at his happiness level, he's only on +3, so he doesn't have the +6 full bonus. Of course, supercharged over there by Khaldun. I don't think he even placed the guy, no? Yeah, he didn't even. Oh, he did. He did actually. We don't see it. We don't see him anywhere anymore. More. Encampment training project. Hannibal Barca is not gonna give the bonuses to the big boys, no? To the conquests. He does need another one. Did we have China picking up this one? Oh, Jeanne d'Arc just needs one more turn. Okay. So the requirements are gonna go down to like 155 points from 300. And we do have Spain on 58, getting a project next turn. He needs another project at least. Okay, 10 more turns until the next era. Both of them do have spies in between each other. And let's actually see. Is France gonna take a city here? Oh, Intel went down a little bit with +3. Probably Alexis Krem did manage to get his own printing. And I do see France did put a second spy in to sabotage the production. Lost one of his courses though. Well, that could be bad. What is this? 2 turns Terracotta Army to get those level 2 spies through. And we do have another spy coming up in 3 here from his capital. That's not gonna get the extra promotion. China strong. Yes, she built missionary in lake next to city. Okay. She built missionaries next to lake next to. Oh, you mean put them in the lakes? Yeah, that would be actually quite strong. Okay, so the conquests without the general are strong enough to attack into the courses on the defense with a general. We do need to see when they're gonna also get the general and get close. Alexis Krem metal casting next turn. Rome also metal casting next turn. Why do I feel like this French attack is only gonna have like, you know, a few pillages off and maybe another one of the wing hussars taken down and that's about it. But still, it forced Poland to slow down a little bit. Maybe they can get an advantage from that. Okay, he's going for the pillages here by the looks of it. Wait, shouldn't he attack into... Oh, I would imagine Poland is just gonna upgrade that heavy chariot as quickly as he gets his turn. And that is gonna be Wing Hussar strength in the city center. That's not touchable anymore. Like, it's already hard enough to push into Lords anyway with this strength. If it's gonna be a Wing Hussar in there defending, that's just not gonna be... Yeah, there we go. First move, Wing Hussar. It's not touchable anymore. But this Wing Hussar should die. Oh, got a builder. 2-charge builder. Why not? Yeah, this Wing Hussar really needs to die here. Getting some more pillages. Oh, did you guys see? There's a... Yeah, give me a second. Let me see if I find it again, because I actually lost it and found it and lost it and found it a few times actually on Google Earth. There is an amazing place in China I have never seen before, by the way. What is this? Explore Earth, man. What is the project? Okay, let's take a look at reality a little bit, guys. What is it? China here. Was it here somewhere? Or was it here? Well, I'm gonna need a few quite a few moments to actually take a look at the map to see what it is. There's a big place. I don't know how to call it though. It's like a round place somewhere in China with some amazing, like it's like a Nile or something with a lake in the middle. You guys know that place? It's amazing. It's just insane. I don't know what it is though, and I'm gonna need to actually figure it out at some point. Anyway, does anybody know what it is or how it's called? La Bubas, yes. Can we watch the game in Soka? Good evening, sir. There's not much happening actually. We're just waiting for the Winchester to be taken down. I had a few moments, so you know, might as well use it. Doesn't seem like Babylon is gonna move that much into the south. He's trying to get a few units, but Kree is gonna be ready there. Also the Conquist, by the looks of it, and starting to move forward. China getting a few units of his own, actually just a few knights and coursers. Do see Kilva Kisivani getting built in Babylon's capital, and we do have Mausoleum at Halikarnassus in Shadupun. This one. No. Okay. So some more units coming up from Babylon. Is he gonna get an attack? Stronger units. Square again coming up in 3. He's also going for his industrialization. These are more defensive units than offensive units. Yeah, looks like France is just gonna go for the pillages here, scattering his coursers everywhere. Doesn't have that much strength to take cities, but he can still do damage. And also will try to sabotage the production in the industrial zones over here of Poland, taking those units down. There is a lake with an island in my state too, the Great Salt Lake in Utah. Utah has a big island in the center. I don't think it's actually that uncommon. Oh, that wasn't with an island. This was, I think this one is, I would say, man-made. It looked man-made. That's why I wanted to point it out. I'm not sure where it is on the map though, and it looks like chat is getting annoyed. Why are you talking about so good about China? Yeah. Is what it is. I'm gonna need to take a look at the coast really close. It's amazing that we actually have tools like Google Earth, no? Taking a look at so much stuff. Having access to so much stuff, actually. I'm pretty sure if I keep watching the coast over here, I'm just gonna see it. It's like the only round thing, probably around. Whatever. With all that sea trade, is WSS economy much better? Let's see. Yield stab, good question. Come on, man. Clicking. What is it? So Ulyss is 195, 165, but they also have coastal trade routes, so it's not gonna be all alone on WSS, right? We got Leech trading with Gorgo, getting the gold per 10, while Ulyss is 52 gold. We do have Hazagi on 25 only. They did manage to get the production numbers higher. I do see Legion 400, Hazagi is also gonna be 200, Alexis came 234. And I do see on the other side we got what, a 164, 168 on the two ones that are connected on the coast here between China and Babylon, the two simmers, I guess. And then we do have Philip II on 22, while TV Villageois 37. That seemed like Paul Maker did manage to catch up to Philip II when it comes to the science number. And well, we're going to need to see if the conquistadors are actually going to do something. Talk about China in the game instead. Sincerely, chat. Yes. Just guess Gemini. Gemini. No, I don't want to ask a shit AI. I'm sorry. That's just shit, man. I really don't want to use Gemini again. Like it's just bad. I don't know how to say it. They took a good thing, they put a lot of money into it, and then they censored it and made it bad. That's just like crippled from the design. I don't know how dumb can you be as Google as to do that. When I'm telling you, probably Sundar Pichai is the worst thing that happened to Google and to humanity in general. Actually, he destroyed Google. Have you seen that shit? How many commercials we have on Google search? Ugh. Just nasty, man. Ugh. A lake bled in Slovenia has an island in a lake. Very pretty, very pretty. But this doesn't have an island. Okay, ChatGPT it is. Okay. ChatGPT.com. There is a man-made lake in China. It's around. What is it? It sounds like a riddle. Anyway, the Dishui Lake in Shanghai. That's what it says. Perfectly circular, man-made. Look at this, guys. Man, it should be this. This should be a wonder in the game. I don't know how to say it otherwise. What is it here? Search Dishui Lake. Oh, it was so far in the north. Look at this, guys. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this, man. This is beautiful. It's just amazing. It's like they're playing City Skylines. Look at this guy. Man, China is playing City Skylines. No, Gemini is bad. Gemini is stupid. No, thank you, no. Like, if you wanna use, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like it. If you wanna use crap machines, don't go right ahead. I have no problem with that. Like, really, I don't have an issue with that. You do you. I do me. Everybody does himself. That's how it is. Yeah, looks like a James Bond. Like, exactly. This is amazing, no? This is amazing. Like, it's beautiful. I mean, there's a lot of pollution all around. That's kind of bad, but at least in the lake it's not polluted. Okay, what do we have here? Well, the Conquis are definitely holding on to their own, no, but they still don't do enough damage against their opponents to take them down properly. Did he get a general? It's still Hannibal Barca. No, he did not get a general. Still working on the encampment training projects, and I do see the next one is 244 points. Oh no, China actually passed this instead of picking it. That means Spain needs to do more projects. He was about to get it, but he needs to do more projects now. Marco Polo still slowly getting acquired. Mimar Sinan is an engineer, and we did have actually Norway managing to pick up Leonardo da Vinci for the extra culture on his workshops. Now we have here some campuses come around. Shipyards, production capabilities on Leech are gonna explode already on 465, the biggest one in the lobby, with also 183 faith points. Also, use Pro, not Flash, if you want best answers. I'm not paying for that shit, man. It's gonna be, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, how to say, there's gonna be more value to be had from leaving it just free than making a subscription based. Like, the only subscription based AIs that will be viable economically will be the ones that are like hard coded for something. Like, for example, a hospital chain, right? You get their own AIs and they're gonna take care of their own customers and so on, and that needs to be subscription based because, you know, there's a lot more I would say specialty there. But other chatbots are definitely gonna have more value. not being paid because you want people asking questions, even if they're stupid questions. They just learns and keeps learning from it. It's much more valuable to do that than actually just, you know, squeezing a little bit out of it. Casa de Constatación coming out from Xi'an in 4, and we do have more libraries coming out from China here. Alhambra is also getting built in Chengdu, and I do see he did use Filippo Brunelleschi at least once. I think the question will be, when will Liege try to get those extra Diplo points? Still didn't place Potala Palace down, and I do see he's getting close. Reform change next turn. He's getting close to his civil engineering here. Still did not actually put Leonardo da Vinci in. 200 science, 200 culture, that's very good. Very nice trade wall. Yes, yes, indeed. Where was it? Where was the wall? In China, right? This one? Yeah. And look at all of those culture points coming through. Amazing. Now, I do want to make a comment on Google, because this is really important, guys. So it used to be that Google gave you the freedom of actually choosing what you search for, right? Let's actually do a quick thing over here. Open up Google, right? The Google looks like this, and we ask it food store next to me, right? Next to me, and and it gives us some places. Well, I think I do have the other one. Oh, no, not this. Okay, let's go GPU. No, not this one. Look at this. Man, it's one of those moments. One of those moments. The microphone. Uh, just saying something. It used to be, right? It used to be that you get the first choices on top. Look at the first page, how it looks. These are all pushed into your face, right? These are all pushed into your face. This is not a search engine anymore. This is more like a Amazon with something. Like, look at this. I need to scroll two. Look at this shit, man. I need to scroll 2 full screens to get to the first one. This is incredible, man. This is like the biggest bullshit I've ever seen. And unfortunately, this is just gonna work against them and work against everybody on the planet, actually. Because what they're doing is funneling, how to say, instead of actually making a competitive scene, as in allowing the community to choose what is good and what is bad, they are trying to make others pay for what should be considered good and what should be considered bad, which usually ends up being very bad overall for everybody. They just took out the competitive part from how to say the competitive part from industry. And if they did that, there's no surprise, there's no more competition going around. So like, if you see companies failing, it's because of Google. It's that simple. It works for a time, but then monopolies start to show up, and it breaks down the economy. So yeah, have fun with Google and with Sundar Pichai. Looks like the coursers have been taken care of. France did manage to get the level 2 spy in Krakow. We got also Reina getting plugged in, bit going over there. It's not like he's actually gonna do something. Greece did put a few defensive units to keep any kind of French units from his borders, and I do see Francis trying to get to his Guard Imperial. Siege tactics coming up in 4. Muskets slowly getting built. While we do need to see what's going on here. Did we have that general showing up? No, it's still Hannibal Barca, the one chosen, and it doesn't seem like these conquests are going anywhere. There's 68 strength against the Knight of 71. Even if they would have had actually the general, they wouldn't have been that strong either. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate that he cannot actually do this. Chatbots are so stupid at the moment. It depends on what you use them, actually. Even in their state, actually, right now, they give much more reasonable answers than like the majority of people you ask. Three times increase counter pushing. Is he gonna get calves or something? What is he? What did you see over here? Oh, he's getting ballistics. He's gonna have cuirassiers, and he's gonna have core cuirassiers with also some core field cannons. He could definitely push with those units. Yeah. Even the crossbow cores, look at that. They do so much damage against the conkeys. We're slowly taking down the clock until the next era. 4 more turns to go. Lich did secure his golden age, and I do see him starting off on Rule Valley and one turning Apadana in the capital. Also building Angkor Wat. So many wonders here from him. Isodor of Miletus is available. Got Kilvaki Sivani earlier. Still no statue or Potala being pre-placed. Well, it happens. Working on taking down Rapa Nui from the south. The walls are down, and we do have a second knight that will help him breach through. Rom Dark Age, looks like he's gonna go dark. Alexis Krem Dark Age, Hazaki Dark Age. Legend Muscat is 5 points away from getting a golden. He does have his universities coming through. Not sure if he's gonna get the next 5 points, but I guess we're gonna need to wait and see. TV Village are going dark, Gogol going dark, and Arachnophobia is gonna be 7 points off from getting a golden age with Babylon here. Babylon, what do we have? Temples coming around, Colossus in Borsipa. Yeah, looks like he's gonna get more points from that one. Getting a spy, also putting some walls up on the east. Got Stonehenge, got that religion with Stonehenge. Meh. He did try to get an attack going against Crete, but that was way too late. Even China sent a unit there, but again, way too late to actually send units towards Crete right now. If he would have sent like 4 or 5 horses at the beginning of the game, while he had all of his military deployed west, maybe he could have taken cities and did a lot of damage, slowed down Kree, but now it's way too late. Just Liege when nobody attacks him, he seems hard. Yes, he just got into the next level, man. Oh, Rom actually built the first field cannon. We got Greece here with field cannons. Now these are going to be strong enough to go against the French units and deal a lot of damage, especially against the pikemen. The anti-cav units are not going to have a chance here. Amir, good evening, sir. Dino, good evening, sir. France feeding conquist. This is insane. Making comments over there. It's fine. Why do you have opinions, man? Why do you have opinions? Oh, why are you human? Lol. Great Bath in Chengdu. We do have some aqueducts coming up from Taiwan, and by the looks of it, also some of these dams are getting built, so he can stop any kind of floods happening in on that river. Doesn't seem like China did get more cities out, and he's still on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. And that's not a magical number. I would imagine at least another 2 would have been nice. Even 3 would have been nice to get going. He's on 200 science with 200 culture, and I do see he's keeping up with Liege here, just as Babylon is managing to keep up in the science department, but not that much in the culture. And production just sky high, big difference. Liege went to 600 plus the faith, while we do have Arachnophobia and the Legend Muscat on 380. Also worth, do you think France will have impact with guards? No, I don't think so actually. No, because we already have like field cannon cores, cuirassier cores. It's just not happening. It's just way too late. Not that much science, not that much culture. He built, I think he overdid it with units. He probably got scared of the Winkasar possible attack from Poland, and of course Greece already had the units on his borders. So he thought, okay, I'm gonna get more units. He went for the coursers, and then, well, he couldn't really do much with them. Attacked into Poland over here. Poland did invest into his defense and got it back. So yeah, nothing much happened. It's just a series of unfortunate events. Poland got Defender of the Faith also for an extra +3. And I do see Babylon did establish Zen meditation with stewardship as Buddhism. It's a religion here. Okay, Chancellor is in Cartagena, while we do have traders coming out from Madrid. Well, we do have, I guess, good enough economy on both sides by the looks of it. While we're just a few turns away, looks like a legend is just 3 points off from getting his golden. Arachnophobia did manage to get to secure his golden. And I do have to say, I think the same problem is with Babylon here. City count, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. As a free simmer, I don't think that's enough. We got Leech, for example, for comparison, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. And Poland is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. So both China and Babylon, the free simmers on the side of White Society, do have less cities. And it's not like they don't have the land. I'm pretty sure another city center could definitely work over there, and this river in the south could give him one. Oh well. What is China cooking? Nothing, actually. Nothing much. Really just simming away. Not really focusing on anything. Yes, he did manage to get the culture. 408 points of production is not that bad. 82 tourism, okay, slowly getting that. And while I do see, I would say, the production capabilities on the other side are looking much better. 230 points on Rom, Alexis Krem 293 plus the Faith, and Hazaki on 234 versus the 160 of Gogol. He did manage to get that upgrade going, right? No. Ballistics, where is it? Ballistics coming. Didn't he get it? Oh, he got it? No, he didn't. Actually, Night Courts do not have the Cuirassier button upgrade. Getting another settler. Might actually go for the ship settle or non-freshwater in between the mountains. While I do see Spain did retreat back on the city of Cadiz, trying to get the walls and build up a fortress here. Ooh, Rapa Nui has also been defeated. Wasn't that a Legion city? Oh yeah, there we go. It is a Legion city. Rule Valley finishing up in 4. Also factories in Nidaros, campuses coming around, blah blah blah. Can you see the numbers of techs? Leech is on 36, Rom on 29, Alexis Krempo 33, Hazagi on 25. On the other side, we got 31 on Legend Mascot. Arachnophobia is gonna be on 30, Google on 31, TV Village on 24. Okay, well, there are 5 extra technologies over here on Leech. We do have Alexis Kremp a little bit ahead with only 2 techs. It's not that big of a difference. I think production would pose a problem here. I do have to say Babylon is... oh, pause next time. Never mind. Wait, does Leech have a problem? Or did he drink a lot? I'm asking. Does he have a bladder problem? I'm not complaining, I'm just asking. I wanna know. Yeah, he needs to piss. Legis +5 is huge. Yeah. Rom is asking for a reload because the passing of the turns is actually not that good. It's slow. And it kind of looks like slow, yeah. Ooh, that's a quick disconnect. I guess everybody's gonna disconnect. It's gonna need to wait to get back into the lobby. I think I actually need to search up another name here. Give me a second. Ooh, mama, let us start the streaming. Excuse me. And I do have to comment, by the way. I won't be able to keep streaming and make a name for myself if you guys keep telling me that I need to just focus the game. I need to get other subjects going. There's no way for me to just keep talking about the game. So it is what it is. Both of us are gonna need to do this. Who was it? Arachnophobia, I think, was the host. China getting Oxford? I didn't see if he's getting Oxford. Okay. Click, click, click. Connecting to place. Okay. I'm just gonna ready up and be right back. Hey, we found a smart guy, guys. We found a smart guy on the Civ Discord. KW. Okay, what do we have? Campus Nidaros. Oh, well, that's gonna be a nice +5. It looks like Norway just keeps on simming. Well, they didn't get to the next stage anyway, and by the looks of it, Rom is managing to get his units stronger than the pikemen of his opponents, even if they have +9 on them. That is quite strong. And of course, we're going to see the field cannon starting to get their initial shots. We do have Greece making his way with 2 spies in the city of, well, help me. Master, help me. Kick W. Oh, right, the smart guy that think he's smart. Let me actually take a look at this guy. Arsev. Tomer is simple principle. Is saying bringing arguments. Yeah, that's good. Especially if they are political in nature. What? What does this go? Which explicitly goes against server rules. What is this guy talking about? What is the comments? What are the comments of politics? There are no comments. And if you're going around throwing out rage baits isn't constructive or healthy, and neither is defending it. Oh my god, this guy is just one of those guys from a bubble. Can you imagine that, guys? He cannot talk with anybody. He's talking to his friends. If his friends are telling him like industrial monopoly is better than commercial monopoly, he's gonna do rage bait, man. That's rage bait. That's bad. Well, Poland did get his wing assaults back on track here towards France by the looks of it, making the, I would say, wall of defense here, completing the wall of defense. Still also moving them forward, might actually do some damage against France, because now he can. He does have Jeanne d'Arc as a general, and that means they did start to pick up these generals. Looks like China is on the way to get to one of the modern ones, and we do have, let me see, down. Amina getting picked up by Cree, that's dangerous. Greece also did manage to get Gustavus Adolphus, again quite dangerous actually for them, and looks like there's an admiral that doesn't matter. Let's see what's happening here, because this is the dangerous part. Like, he can actually get his ballistics up. What is he? Sorry, Gorgo. Oh no, he's going for the military science in 3. He's not going ballistics, man. Not going ballistics. That's actually quite curious, because he was like 1 or 2 turns close to ballistics. But anyway, I guess he does want the other units. Did manage to recruit Euclid. Oh my god, actually did manage to recruit Euclid so long ago, never used it. Corsairs coming around, also placing down encampments from Babylon. Maybe we will see him starting to get an army out, even though I kind of doubt it. He still is lacking the extra science and the culture points. And it does seem like we do have Hazagi here getting banking organization. Wait a second, I was watching Rom on the military science. I wasn't watching Hazagi. Where is he on ballistics? Why is he still putting it off? Is he getting units? He's not even getting new units. I was thinking maybe he's putting off because he's, you know, wanting to pre-build some more. But I guess it's fine. There is quite a wall of units, conquistadors that are keeping away any kind of Cree unit from getting to the Spanish cities anyway. China, military engineer. We got also theater squares in Chengdu, while I do see the universities are getting finished. Finally, industrialization is also gonna finish next turn. He's on 422 points of production right now, still significantly lower than Hardrada's 595, plus of course the 200 faith per turn that Liege is benefiting from. While Rule Valley is gonna finish in the city of Hamar, that city already is 84 points of production. We do have Taj Mahal getting built in Tromso, and looking at the era score, he did secure his golden age. Just like China secured his golden age, and also Babylon secured his golden age. So we got 3 golden ages for the next round, while it seems Ulyss is gonna have 3 dark ages and also WSS 2 dark ages. Oh man, Pikeman just totally overwhelmed over there, and now we do have the Greek field cannons showing up. They're gonna start smashing down through this defense quite quickly. What is France on the text? France is 7 turns away from getting his units, from his Cav units and Guard Imperials. Well, we'll see if Rom does manage to deal the damage against enough of these muskets, so the pre-builds are not gonna be that many to upgrade from. Alexis Kremp is also gonna get his industrialization next turn, adding up a lot more production from all of these mines, getting an extra point. Not to mention having the ability to build up the factories and the coal power plants, which is like super amazing. France does have 2 level 2 spies, and from what I do see, he doesn't have one in the series of. I don't know why he didn't put one in one. Like, I have no idea why he sent both of them to Athens. Does anybody know why he sent both of these to Athens? It's Antoine and Verne. They're here. Why does Antoine have a name and Verne does not have a name? Oh, well, it is what it is. Questions, questions, questions. Okay, Norway sending some apostles, converting the cities of Gorgo to his religion, so he gets those extra gold points, right? He had tithe. Did he finish his religion? Yes, he went for Holy Order for the 25% faster cheaper purchase. Also meeting house on Poland, while I don't see Shinto or Buddhism getting their extra beliefs there. Boom! Field cannon does the damage. Well, we do have some more of these cuirassier cores that could actually do the damage. And I do want to say Gorgo here, barely has 100 science. He's on 140 culture. Not going to help him that much. We're going to have a pause here for the Congress to happen. And we'll see what kind of bonuses we have in this Congress. This kind of looks like a Legion win in this game. Oh, looks like Babylon is starting to get a few more units out. Maybe he will do something against Liege. I'm pretty sure GMC did get built up by Liege, so he should be fine. Next time. Okay. Go B. You breach that. You. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. Okay, back. He still didn't finish the Congress? Well, I guess I was too fast. Kick. Oh, Hazagi is finally switching to ballistic, so he's gonna start upgrading these knights into cuirassier cores. Did manage to get this city also on that cheap tile to get the river bonus, and I do see his opponent is starting to make some encampment projects. Both of them are actually doing it. Kree did manage to recruit Amina, and we'll have a general for those cuirassiers. What I do see Rani Lakshmi Bai is going to be the next one. China is definitely going to have this opportunity to get it. Marco Polo looks like he's going to get recruited by Greece next turn. Kree doesn't make enough points by the looks of it. And we did have coal power plants, 50% reduction. Spice neutralized government. Okay. And Hardrada loses 2 diplo points. No, he lost the diplo. Well, he's still on 8 out of 20 and still could get, by the way, still could get Statue of Liberty and Potala Palace and Noble. Yeah, he's also building up the Oxford University in 4 in Oslo. The chat was saying that China might actually build it. He's not building it. He's not getting it. And what do we have here? France is GTFOing? France is already giving up? Okay. Well, he does see all of the military from Greece coming against him. All of this color, man. All of this aggressive color is coming against him. Something, right? What did he vote? He did vote nuclear, okay. Britstam. And wait, why did I go for rocketry? Click W. Or I don't know which one went for which, but I'm pretty sure I clicked Britstam. This should be me on the B option. Oh, okay. Click W, man. Save me. Era Gate, save me. Click W. TV Villager is funny. Oh, did that guy with the politics? Oh, still no answer, man. He's probably finding it hard to find a comment from me that is political. Kick W. Ooh. Okay, we got some damage done. Was that a cuirassier taken out? What's missing from this tile? Or was it no, the field cannon is actually moved to the south here. Or was there a third one? I'm not sure. Anyway, we do need to see some siege units to actually do the damage against the walls here of the Era Gate Save Me. Well, we do have Poland moving in through the south. Looks like he's gonna slowly chew through the units of France. We do have France getting a lot of crossbows, and he should be getting those, how to say, stronger units. The Guard Imperials next. It is on his own turf, right? On his own continent, so I would imagine they're gonna be very strong. Now the question is, are they gonna be strong enough to pass through Cuirassier Court with a general and field cannons right behind them? That's the big question. He does have a level 2 spy already activated on Gorgo, and I do see where's the intel? He doesn't have any intel? What? He doesn't have any more intel. Oh no, wait, I'm watching the city. Never mind. He has +6 intel. Was thinking I'm watching the basket, but I was watching the city. What is this? Taj Mahal finishing up in 2. Statue of Liberty getting built in Hamar in 4 turns. Okay, potentially 11 points right there. Finishing up also Oxford in Oslo. And we do need to see when he's going to place his Potala Palace. Has a few tiles that Potala Palace can be built on, including the capital city, although I think he's keeping this for something else. Did he build actually an industrial zone from his capital? Norway, this is Nidaros. Yeah, this is from his capital. I was thinking maybe he can place it here, but now, yeah, he cannot. He already placed it somewhere else. Line infantries from also Spain are still not strong enough to go through the night defense of Hazagi. And yeah, field cannons are showing up, and they can two-shot the line infantries from afar. You do have some cuirassiers getting upgraded also in Musketeers North, so he can keep away these Spanish units from doing too much damage. While Spain should be getting his own ballistics. He's actually 2 turns away, and then nationalism coming up in 4. Gonna soon get spied on some more. Maybe he can actually turn this into a level 2 spy. It's already level 1, and yeah, there we go. He's siphoning funds over here from Toledo, so he can try to get that going. While we do have Spain with only a level 0 spy, he doesn't look like he's working on getting another one. Cree trying to send another city towards the east. I don't think he's actually that worried of losing his territory there. While Poland is also trying to get his industrialization buildings up. He's building up more industrial zones and also getting his factories up in the ones he had already built, starting to get 353 points of production here. We do have Leech jumping up to 800 points of production, while I do see on the other side the biggest one is Legend with 520. Looks like he's gonna need a lot of time to actually catch up here and a lot of effort. He did get already industrialization, has the extra points on his mines, and did build up his coal power plants in quite a few cities. Oh man, this is a problem, I would say. He does have a little bit more science, but definitely not the same amount of culture, and of course the production capabilities will make what I should say ideally it would give Varangian over here a big advantage. Oh, did we have already Poland going through these units? Did he? Oh, he finally got a spy on Poland. Oh, this guy is just moving around everywhere. Vern. Okay. Well, finally he has spies on both of his opponents. It's not that easy for the Wing Hussars to push through the French units anymore. If you see how much of a difference it makes, that spy is just insane. The French spy is insane. It's so good, so good. Okay, ballistics next turn from Gogo. Liege also gonna get his ballistics. I would imagine research labs are gonna come out of this. I wouldn't really be that concerned. There are a few units from Babylon coming through. Oh, actually there is quite an army coming through. Did he see this? Or wait a second, who has Granada? Rome has Granada. They might see all of these caps coming through. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 caps have been built by Arachnophobia, and they're all trying to get into Norwegian borders. Now Liege is gonna have his GMC available, right? So he can buy out with his faith, 200 faith a turn. He can buy out quite a few units, but only has 21 in the bank. Looks like he's been using his faith per turn as much as he can. He's also the highest one when it comes to the techs here. He's on 39 techs, significantly higher than his opponent Arachnophobia or Legend. One is on 36 and the other one is on 35. And of course, when we're gonna have Oxford University build up, boom, the difference is just gonna get bigger. Looks like we don't really have Poland with easy ability to go against the other units of France here. And since next turn we're gonna have the Guard Imperial upgrade button on French units, we're gonna need to see if those are gonna be strong enough to push these back. Don't really have that much gold, but now with Legend on Reform the Coinage and Arachnophobia on Reform the Coinage, both of them are making more than 300 gold points. On the other side, it's only Liege that's coming close to that number with his own Reform the Coinage. Everybody else is in a Dark Age. And Gorgo, that's trading with Liege, does manage to add up another 178 gold points. Okay, Guard Imperial upgrade button. Upgrade time. Let's see it. Let's see the damage. We cannot see the damage. He's still upgrading units. Oh, there we go. 95 against the Cuirassier of 100. Not cored up though. But that is strong enough. That is strong enough. Will he have enough units though? He's one-shotting field cannons. That's pretty good. Now, the question is, okay, they're not strong enough to go through the Wing Hussars, and I'm pretty sure the Cuirassiers in a line with field cannons behind them are gonna keep away these Guard Imperials from pushing too strong. Of course, TV Villageois is gonna need not only his nationalism to core these up, but also field cannons. He needs ballistics here to upgrade these crossbows, these beautiful crossbows into the stronger unit. Babylon still on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. This is, I think, the biggest mistake that he's making, not making enough cities. China sent a few units from the north. Potala Palace is getting built in Chengdu. It looks like China is gonna try to take away one of the possible diplo points here for Norway. Well, Norway not only did manage to acquire a lot of diplo points, but he's basically, you know, denying his opponents from actually having the diplo points. And we're going to need to see what Liege is gonna do here in the long term. It looks like he's not making that much, I would say, he's slowing down on the science acquirement. We're going to need to see if he's catching up with Oxford, finishing up next turn, and a few more of these libraries and universities. While on the other side, Arachnophobia's city count is kind of finished. Yeah, Oxford and the statue are really good. Yes, plus plus on Liege over here. Taj Mahal also. That's gonna be quite a bit of era score in the next eras. Well, in next turns actually. Coal power plants coming in. Amazing production numbers, by the way, 767. I do see Legend and Arachnophobia are starting to catch up, but not really as close. Still 200 points difference. Legend is on 610. We got Arachnophobia on 510. On the other side, I do have to say Gogol 195 points versus Kreese 265. And then we do have TV Villageois with only 134 points versus Romdom's 282 points of production. It does definitely feel like in the long term, Greece will overwhelm his opponent over here with just sheer amount of units rather than quality. Well, I'm pretty sure also he's gonna get the quality, right? Oh, he's gonna get the quality also, not only getting to mobilization first, but he has the extra science number. So they're backing up. Okay, they're just gonna leave France. Stay here with his Guard Imperials. We do have a Medi coming out from Ruin, which will add another movement point, right? On the Guard Imperials. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna do. Okay, what's happening here? Babylon is starting to get a few more knights out. Is he planning an attack on Kree, or is he worried that Kree is gonna come against him? Now that we do have field cannons from Kree, these are starting to do a lot of damage to the Spanish units. Oops, sorry, I have something in my right eye. Did he get the mission? Oh, we find out next turn if this is gonna turn into a level 2 spy or not. Mookie 2! We got Mookie 2! Does Leech have a scout for Cav from Babylon? I think he sees Granada. He should be seeing Granada. Like if you take a look at who was it? Romrom? Yeah, Romrom sees all of these Cavs. Look at that. They have the vision over this, and he had the vision over Mari with a spy. Yeah, that's the reason he's actually starting to upgrade his units and getting a few more pre-builds here in the north. Still building up his factory count. And yeah, there we go, 236 science. Finished at Oxford University, did manage to jump up to 42 techs, while Legend is on 38, and we got Arachnophobia on 37. Statue of Liberty in Hamarin 2, and also building up a water park for those extra amenities here in Nidaros. Will be disturbed a little bit by Babylon pushing into him, but I wouldn't really say this is gonna be, you know, catastrophic. It's not like what Google did. Did anything happen in the city-states? Gogol still on 1, Geneva still on 1, okay. Doesn't seem like anything major happened here. 2 science city-states, so one is defended by Poland, that's Geneva, that's Liege City, right? Okay, so they're both defending actually, with Anshan a little bit exposed to... Oh no, he's not exposed. He's exposed to Poland, but Poland is not doing anything, and that's 150 defense on the garrison. Nobody's touching that city until we're gonna see some GDRs or something. France upgrading some more units, while he's not moving them anywhere. Is he on the nationalism? He's getting nationalism next turn, but I don't see that many units for him to actually be able to core up 1, 2, 3 cores, 4 cores, 5, 6. That's just not enough units. 6 cores is not enough of an army. China? with engineers building up the pathway so he can get the extra gold from trading with France here on the western side. And we do have him on 307 gold points right now and still has quite a bit of I would say infrastructure to build here, the railroads. Potala Palace is gonna finish in Chengdu in 2 turns, and I do see him trying to get Statue of Liberty. That's not gonna happen. We didn't see Liege actually trying to get this going, like Potala Palace. He never put it down, which would have been quite valuable though. But anyway. We got the first units of Babylon starting to get close. These cuirassiers are going to be strong enough to push through them and counter-attack. It should be fine. And there are enough of them actually to hold the fort. First aerodrome is also getting built in Tromso. Putting down more encampments, still working on getting more cuirassiers out of his city centers, even getting cuirassier corps to turn out of his capital. Did build the Sankor University of Sankor over here in Sakahikan, and he's getting also some more of these campuses built. Got this +4 Mr. Vasis, beautiful one, and building up the library count in it. Definitely getting more science points out of his empire than his next door neighbor. Gogol is on 170. We got Hazagi here with 190 and also 95 culture over 54, while the production difference is still significantly bigger on Hazagi. 288 points versus the 192 of Gogol. City count. Gogol stayed on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, while Kree went for 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah. Big difference. Alexis Kremp also, production capabilities with industrialization getting higher, 449 points plus the 177 culture. That seems like he's not really keeping up with Hammurabi's 600. We still need to work on it and started to build up a few more of these wing hussars. Still has factories that need to be placed, and I do see also encampments that need to be finished with all of the military academies and everything, bonuses over there. I don't think he needs to worry about France by the looks of it, but France does have the spy ability, and he's gonna be annoying to everybody in the game until the end of the game, because you know the spies are just gonna siphon funds everywhere, destroy production, and slow down their opponents. Okay, Babylon starting to get actually a few cuirassiers as well, even though he's not really making it anywhere with the initial caps that he sent against Norway. Looks like they're getting caught out in the open here, and they're also scattered all over there. We got like 5 on one side, 3 on the other side, another 2 here, another 2 here, like they're everywhere. This is not a concentrated attack. This is more like a chaotic, hey, let me get some pillages, maybe disturb Norway here. Did this guy find the comment? Another one. Oh man, bro. Wait, am I getting what is this? Yeah, no. Guys, I got somebody asking me why do I look like that? Because of me, ma. Never mind. Lol. Yeah, I don't know. Weird dude. Some bless God 3362 telling me, asking me why do I look like that? Because of me, ma? No? And me, pa? What's the answer to this one? Cake W, man. Whatever. Kick. Babylon did get the core ability, but only a calf core did get built. There is a city over here that's out in the open, and we do have a run for we are getting one of these calves around it. Not that easy to actually go through a 66 defense strength city. We do have Gorgo building his line of defense, and now that we do have the French Guard Imperial getting cored up, I am really curious about the damage. Now they're 105 against the Cuirassiers 94. That is quite a problem. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to actually push forward. With only 6 of them, might not have that much of a success rate. I would imagine the reinforcement rate of Greece is gonna be healthy enough to just put new units on the board and keep taking those down. Greece will have steel soon. Yeah, he's getting it in 3 turns. Yeah, yeah. Still on Alexis Krem, still on Hazagi also in 3. What is Hazagi doing? Still not upgrading units here. Got only a few of them, and that's it. Also, still hard builds. Slowly but surely getting those military academies in his encampments to keep her building cores up and getting his mobilization up in 5 turns for the army ability. And we do have Catherine also getting ballistics in 8 turns. Oh no, he finished ballistics. He's actually moving towards rifling right now, with Legend Muscat gonna give him the boost next turn. Babylon also gonna get his fighters out. A flight coming up in 2 turns, while we did have the first aerodrome of the game actually built in the Norwegian territory. He's getting those hangars through, and we're gonna need to see when he's gonna start getting the biplane count up. 1 turning Jebel. Now this is gonna be quite useful. A lot of faith is gonna come out from this wonder. No, it's a 5 city wonder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's so much extra iron. Sanitation also finishing next turn. While I do see on the other side economics on Gogol. I don't think anybody did manage to get to research labs. No, they didn't get the moment. Yeah, they didn't get there yet. Field cannons on Spain. He does have a strong unit to actually fend off any kind of possible attack here from Cree. And since he did manage to get also nationalism, he caught up a few of these line infantries. It doesn't seem like Cree is interested in trying to push through these choke points against Spain anymore. Yeah. Oh, still actually getting some cuirassiers. Hard building them. Only 1 Mickey up. The Mickey ups are awesome, by the way, on Cree, because you do get the extra housing alongside all of the bonuses. So fresh water, not that big of a problem for Cree. You just need builder. Let's see. Oh, he's saying that he has misread. Okay. Yep, this is what it is. The other dude actually asked something else. It's kind of hard, actually. I do have to mention this. It's kind of hard to actually, not mention any kind of leader in a leader game, to stay away from politics. I guess there's no contemporary leaders, but yeah. Oh well. Level 2 field cannon cores. Now these babies are amazing, especially with the +6. I'm actually quite surprised we do have Poland here so passive. Well, I guess Alexis Kremp was kind of passive the last time we saw him play. Couldn't get the heavy attack with his wing hussars here against anybody. Man, the borders of Anshan are insanely big. Okay, so Cavs are getting closer to the territory of Norway here, and I do see Liege starting to lash out, getting a few more units in the north. Also did manage to get an ironclad from one of his cities in the south, moving in the field cannons in the north, and it looks like Babylon is gonna try to get a few pillages here. I'm actually curious if he's gonna move all of his army. Yeah, that's steel walls activated on Greece. This city is not going anywhere. Doesn't even have that many improved tiles. It's only one of these fertiles that's gonna give what, faith? Not useful. Liege is playing FFA. He will optimize every tech. Well, let's actually see what is he gonna do. We still have Legend actually and Arachnophobia managing to get a few more science points than Leech here on 285 versus 319 and 293. While Leech is still keeping up ahead with the production capabilities. Looks like China is slowly getting there. 750 versus the 927 of Harald. Of course, the Faith pattern is gonna add another point, another like what, 100 something, 80 points, 80 to 100 points. Cuirassier Quers coming out here from China, finishing up the railroads to his ally, is giving him those extra gold points, and I do see TV Villageois definitely needs every bit of gold he can spare. He's only on 12. We got the Legend on 327, and the Arachnophobia is also on 327 of his own. Rom did manage to build another wave of commercials, got the banks in, and did manage to get some harbors down also from Pharsalos and Eretria. Jumped up to 210 while he's trading on the coast with Hardrada on the west. Doesn't seem like France is actually interested in pushing through. He does have 4 movement points on these Guard Imperials. These are scary fast actually. But now that the Greek units are actually in their borders and they do have also the fortify on them, that's gonna be a tough cookie to crack. Wait, is China gonna try to get an attack with tanks? Uh-oh, China is moving. We got Cuirassier army starting to come around from the cities of Legend Muscat here. Flight is coming out next turn. Natural history also next. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get to combustion. He doesn't even have steel walls. Does he have actually refining? Well, he does have oil, so he does have refining at least. Yeah, Potala Palace did get finished here, and also Alhambra. So China does have 2 of these extra how to say, extra cards to use, extra slots for the cards to use in his government. Looks like he's waiting for the China. Yeah, he's waiting for the tanks of China. Okay, Cavs getting into the borders of roads will probably pillage that campus. Nothing that can be done about it. These units don't have any more movement, right? Yeah, they don't have movement, and there's no road pathway between Tromsø and Rhodes. Orzagat's getting finished in Nidaros, and I do see balloons coming around from Norway, working on some more campus research projects. Next one is Noble, so, well, he does get a diplo point from that one, while I do see also Sarah Bridlev is available in the merchant screen. Tupac Amaru is a general, but it requires 840 points. Who did manage to get the how to say? So Dimitri Mendeleev got picked up by Norway. That's amazing. He's getting the 50% production towards research labs, and he didn't build any, so you know, that's just on time. John Spilsbury on France. Okay, we didn't get to marry Leaky yet. It's fine. And I didn't want to see who got Marco Polo, so it was Gorgo after all that it did get Marco Polo. James Watt is the next engineer. Francis Drake Admiral, not really gonna matter that much. In the right screen we do have China with 8, Creo on 8, looks like Babylon is 4, Spain on 4, and Greece is starting to acquire some of these great musicians also. Doesn't seem like anybody's actually that way ahead when it comes to the culture and tourism. Alexis Kremp is 7 out of 100 just because he got those relics. Liege is also 9 out of 100. And the Legend Muscat on the other side 7. It's just not much. Biplanes getting built in Norwegian cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the fighter technology quite soon. We do have Leech going for the research labs finally. Replaceable parts happening next turn with ideology in 4. He's gonna get also fascism quite quickly, and that's another question. Is Greece gonna get his fascism? He's on 184 culture, while we do have TV Villageois on 50. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Rom here getting to fascism faster. Now, is Legend gonna have fascism? His monarchy right now, natural history next turn, getting steel in 3. And we'll need his combustion afterwards. Well, I guess we'll see. But by the time actually these Chinese tanks are gonna get to Greece, Greece is gonna get his own. Like, he already has steel, he's getting refining, combustion shouldn't be that hard to get afterwards. And I'm pretty sure Poundmaker does want his own combustion. He's getting also a lot more cuirassiers getting built. Yeah, he's gonna smack Philip down. I think Philip does want to actually get to 80 crews here, but he does have no pre-builds. No pre-builds for 80 crews. And he's on replaceable parts coming up next turn. I guess he does have infantries, right? Infantry corps could be upgraded. I was thinking against tanks, it might be better to go 80 crews, but anyway. So yeah, he does have the infantry here to upgrade. from line infantries. 1, 2, 3. That's it? 4 cores? Ugh. Meh. Meh. Okay, got a few more units here. And finally, France is actually starting to move. But now he's hitting the wall of cuirassiers of his opponent. Okay, we got one cuirassier that's going to be taken down. Double shot over here by the Guard Imperials. And we're going to see the Greek field cannon starting to roar to life over here. Only 2 of them, though. Well, where is Gorgo? Combustion in 4. Ugh, nobody's actually boosting him up there. It's unfortunate. Man, there's a... Okay. Some archaeologists and of course musicians are starting to appear in the Greek territory. Wouldn't really say we do have him getting that, but of course he's getting extra culture with all of those artworks, and he's gonna get faster to fascism by doing so. Liege is also gonna get his chemistry next turn, and will get the opportunity to start building up those research labs while he's cleaning up the Babylonian camps that were busy trying to pillage him. Looks like Norway is getting some cuirassier armies of his own, and he did actually finish everything up. Kree is also getting a city over here so he can connect with Norway. I mean, there's no harbor here. Oh well. Maybe there will be another city being settled in the south, so he can actually connect his economy with Norway and get some extra gold per turn. It's quite valuable. Right now, they need as much gold as they possibly can. We don't know if they're going to manage to get their next golden age, and of course, we do need to see how the gold per turn is going to change. At the moment, it's healthy on both sides. We do have also King Unifier managing to get to 778 points. We're getting very close to Hardrada's production. Of course, we're not taking into account the faith per turn. Bombard armies coming off from him, so he can turn them into artilleries, and they do have the gold per turn to keep investing into this. Yeah, we do have here the French units. Let's see what they're gonna do. Can these cuirassiers actually counterattack or no? No. Okay, we got the field cannons that still are trying to do some damage. Finally, another one from Athens got built up. Okay, combustion still in 4 actually. Yeah, in 4 on Rome. Oh. These cuirassier armies are able to hold 106 versus 110. Well, they're able to hold much better, and victory is established in the city of Athens here. But still, these cuirassier corps, unfortunately, they don't have enough strength. He needs to get them armied up, all of them. Good thing is he does have military engineers moving around and keeps upgrading his infrastructure, so he moves units faster. And I do see he did shave off quite a bit from combustion. 2 turns actually to get combustion. That's good. That's good. Then maybe like he's gonna lose like maybe like another 2 units, and then he's gonna start upgrading tanks everywhere. And that's definitely gonna be a different matchup against the units of France. While we do have Keen Unifier still working on getting his own steel and putting up the tanks on the front line. I do see also Alexis Krem working on sanitation. Does not have the upgrades on his wing hussars, or at least not yet. If they keep tickling these Guard Imperials with the field cannons, they're actually gonna give them promotions here. Uh-oh. Yeah, nasty. Great Zimbabwe getting built in the cities of Babylon, also a few more cities in the north, finally getting those aerodromes down. And I do see him putting quite a bit of military in Karkar to the southwest towards Kree. Maybe he's worried that Kree is gonna upgrade the tanks on him and will start smacking down. But no, Kree is getting his cuirassier armies going, and I do see him putting them towards the northwest. I'm not sure if it's gonna be defense against Spain, or is it defense against Babylon, or does he actually want to do anything against his opponent? I would imagine, I would bet actually it's more for defensive purposes than anything else. There we go. Actually, France is getting pushed back. It seems like the field cannons are actually managing to take down a lot of the strength of the Guard Imperials, and they don't allow the Guard Imperials to get their promotions. Oh no, that's too much damage. Too much damage. Yeah, a lot of damage. Artillery starting to be upgraded from the bombard that China got, and he's 3 turns away from combustion. While it looks like Romrom is gonna get his next turn. We do need to see Alexis Krem getting his. It will be a problem if Alexis Krem will get attacked over here by tanks. His wing hussars are actually, especially when they are armed up, they're 113 on the defense. Now that's gonna hold tanks as well. Getting some pike shots and also working on flight. Maybe he can get biplanes soon. Getting Statue of Zeus for a lot of units, actually 3 ranged units, 3 anti-camps, and has quite a few of these pike shots in the other cities. Still doesn't have the ability to buy units with faith because he didn't go GMC, he went for Foreign Ministry. Did we have Noble picked up by Norway? He's on 11 out of 20. He did finish his statue, and I do see Noble is still available. Norway is on 91 points, Spain also on 106. Let's actually see if he's getting some projects. Not right now. He's finishing some research labs and also working on privateers. Is he actually thinking? No. Okay, never mind. A boost or something. That's a lot of science that he's gonna add up next turn, by the way. He's already 378, and he does have about 1,000 productions, 941 at the moment. I don't see him building up more production capabilities anywhere though. And wait a second, where is this going? Is Sasaki actually trying to get out of there? He's that worried that maybe Babylon is gonna come against him and he's just gonna roll over and die to Babylon? He is actually that worried. Interesting. Yeah, well, we'll see if that happens, because I definitely believe Sasaki is gonna stay alive. Privateer is for Opti. Me. Okay, me. I'm pretty sure it's a boost for something. I'm not sure what, but it is a boost. Where was fascism on Liege? Ideology next turn. Okay, so he's close. He's close. Also, Romrov is gonna get his ideology. Oh, tech optimization. Yes, for sure. Was thinking maybe he wants submarines in the water against somebody, but he doesn't even have like the adjacency to hit anything, right? So that didn't make sense. Biplanes coming around. I do see the first one did get deployed on the west of Skian, and he did get just got the second one. Looks like Rom combustion. He finished combustion, no? Do we have the tanks? Yeah, the first tank did get upgraded. Does he have enough strength to push back these goddamn Imperials? No, he's just gonna watch his opponent and that's it. He's probably gonna need to wait for Poland to do something about it. And of course we're gonna need to see if this attack from China is gonna do anything with tank armies and also quite a few artillery armies that are on the way. With railroads, by the way, connecting these two empires, it's gonna be much faster to move stuff around. AP Cruz also coming through. I don't see Rom actually investing that much into his tank armies. Has quite a few pre-builds that he could get into armies. This is the only one that he upgraded. Oh, there we go. He started upgrading 109 versus 113. Doesn't work against the French units, man. It's just too strong. Maybe with actually with artilleries it should be much better, right? The field cannons are doing something, but I'm pretty sure artilleries with a balloon are gonna do a lot more. And we do have a balloon from Norway being sent. Looks like artilleries are getting built in Mycenae and Pharsalos, and a few more tanks are coming out from Ephesus and Corinth. While we do have 80 crews on the side of Poland here, he does have the pre-builds coming around also from Statue of Zeus that got finished in Wroclaw, getting them on the front line as quickly as possible. So we did have actually infantries upgraded here. Man, these infantry corps are not even strong enough to push through cuirassier corps. What? That's just unfortunate, man. Oh, how can this happen, man? Oh, 100 versus 96. And yeah, we got some field cannons that are shooting from afar. Also cuirassier armies that can replace that cuirassier corps if it gets too damaged. We got two of these bad boys here. I'm pretty sure Sazag is super safe here. Doesn't seem like anything is gonna happen to him. Oh, Liege actually not going for fascism quickly. He's switching to conservation. Okay, and getting his radio up. He does want to get his advanced flight. He will probably help out his ally here if he does manage to get military engineers. Yeah, he's gonna put some aerodromes on the front line and try to get some of those bombers through. We're gonna need to see him getting them though. Hazaki also combustion next turn. Looks like Legend Muscat also getting his combustion next turn here. Saps, bună seara domnule, bine ai venit. How big are the Chinese cities? I mean, we got like 15, 14, 16. I wouldn't really call them that big. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't call them that big. How are getting spies out? Well, we do have some archaeologists giving the Liege ability to get some more of those works through. He's on 460 science, definitely with research labs. They jump up over his opponent significantly. 311 points of culture, 49 techs over Legends 44, 5 tech difference in between them. Looks like Babylon did manage to get 45, so yeah, caught up a little bit, and he's getting also his research labs up. A few more turns and we're gonna see what kind of science number are we gonna have from Babylon. We do have also Liege starting to army up a few more units on his western side, building up his aerodrome count so he can get those fighters and the bombers going. We'll see how those end up. France did settle a safe city here, Avignon, to the north of China. While it does look like he keeps on building up these Guard Imperials to try to do some damage against his opponent, coupling his strength together with the Chinese soon-to-be tanks here. We do need to see if these guys are gonna do anything. That's a lot of tank hardware and bombards that will turn into artilleries. No balloons though. He doesn't have a balloon, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunate. China finally getting an aerodrome down southeast, deploying some fighters, not really able to do much over here, and it doesn't seem like he's interested in sending units to the north. He wants to keep the defense against Spain here more than anything else. Okay, tank armies. No, they just die against the Guard Imperials, man. That's a hard city to push anyway. What does apotre mean? J'ai tout trois apotre WTF? What does this mean? Can anybody tell me? Any French in the chat over here? Can you tell me what this means? Afifi, where are you? Okay, I guess I'm gonna need to pull out Google Translate. Oh my god, I'm getting a message. Wait. One second. What do we have? Okay, artillery armies did get upgraded here, and yeah, we do have some tanks that are, well, are just gonna sit in a line here. I don't think they're actually gonna move forward. The Guard Imperials cannot touch them, and we do need to see if Legend Muskas tanks are gonna do anything against the 80 crews. No, not much, not even against the Winkassas. They're fine. Also, the Faint unit to up. Oh, I killed 3 apostles. Oh, that's what it means. Okay. Ping, good evening, sir, and thank you. Ah, look at that. I didn't even need to pull out Google Translate, man. Amazing. Thank you. Immunity Cruise. We got medics coming through. When is he getting combustion? Refining next turn from Alexis. He did get steel, so it's just 1 takeaway. Well, 2 takes away with refining. 2 balloons are coming in from Norway. We don't really have Greece with that many artilleries. He's going to need to hard build them, and he's getting them slowly but surely, getting them from his main cities. Already armies coming out. While I do see Ligi starting to deploy those biplanes on the western side, he should be getting that advanced flight soon. Got his advanced ballistics next, and I do see totalitarianism is going to finish also in 4 turns here with a few projects for the campus. Looks like Albert Einstein is going to need to be picked up. Norway's 835 points, and he's going to add another 4 points for each of his research labs, which guess what? He already has them. He already built them. Now this is a big army of 80 crews. And of course, as he's scoring them up, and does also have the army ability, these guys are just gonna turn stronger. They're already strong enough to hold the tank army by themselves. You can imagine when they will army themselves up, how strong they will be. They're gonna push back the Chinese military. We do need to see if Alexis Kremp is also gonna get some range units to do the damage here. And well, we do see the artilleries are coming through. Are they gonna be enough? There's no balloon, so they cannot actually shoot from 3 range. That's quite a problem, actually. We don't have that many shots on a single unit because of that. What do we have? More research labs coming through Babylon. Babylon did jump up significantly in his science, hopefully 414 actually, while Legend is still on 374. We did have actually research labs coming up in China also. No? No, he doesn't have the research labs. They're not in the campuses. I don't see any. What is it? Replaceable parts next turn. Ideology coming up in 2. While Liege and also Rom are going to get fascism quite quickly. That's going to add another +5 on their side. And we do need to see if Alexis Kremp is going to follow up suit. He's only on 112 culture. Doesn't seem like he went the normal Jadwiga route with a lot of culture. Oh well, he does have quite a few units that are gonna save him from the Chinese tanks coming against him. Oh man, look at this. Oh, okay. I was looking at something else. Okay, era score. Lich is gonna get his golden. We got Rom going heroic. Is he? Yeah, he's 115. He's going heroic. Alexis Kremp going dark. Hazagi also did manage to get his heroic age. Legend Muscat got his golden. TV Villageois is 9191. Yeah, that is heroic age. Golden dark age, and then Arachnophobia is also gonna be in a dark age. Wait, who shot what here? Did Alexis Kremp attack? Oh my god. Alexis Kremp attacked with the AT crew into the tank army. There's no surprise this guy actually got so damaged over here. I have no idea what he did. Why he did that. I guess misclick? I think misclick. That's the only reasonable assumption I have in my brain. Must have been a misclick. Oh, balloon appeared. Now who's gonna pop that balloon? Somebody needs to pop it. Pop it like it's on. Oh, artilleries are doing so much damage to these AT crews. Anyway, we'll see if it is enough to actually go through all of the Polish defenses. It looks like he upgraded tanks and does have enough power to actually go against Spain right now, with his tank armies having more strength than his opponent. Still doesn't have artilleries, and looks like he's sending a few units towards La Venta. Curiously. And we got some anti-air guns, because he does see, of course, China does have an air force towards the north getting built up, and also Babylon will start getting some of his own biplanes out. I did see Forbidden City has been built in Karkar, by the way. Not sure if I mentioned this before, but that is an extra wildcard policy slot that Babylon does get to use there. More encampments coming through, setting up the defense, and I do see, Hazagi did get to keep his advantage when it comes to the science and his culture here, not to mention the production over Gogol. I was a bit confused because TV Villageois still didn't get his 100 science number, and I was thinking, oh, should I watch that or watch something else? Anyway, Greece gonna move with a few field cannon armies forward, and his tanks also on the front line, while we do have China trying to push as hard as possible against Alexis Kremp's Poland. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's gonna be successful. We did have these 2 balloons appearing in Greek territory, and of course the artilleries are making their way through from Greece. They're just getting hard built right now from a lot of the core cities of Greece. And on the side of Poland, looks like AT crews are coming out from multiple cities, while we do have his research labs getting through. He definitely has the science to keep up with Legend Muscat, a lot less culture, and of course we're going to have fascism showing up soon on Legend Muscat. Hopefully Alexis Kremp is going to get there quickly, because otherwise these tanks might do too much. Extra +5 is not cool. Not easy to stop. What's going on here? Okay, we saw this. Campus research projects from a lot of the cities here. Did he get Noble? So Alfred Nobel got picked up by Spain. That denies Norway having that extra point of a diplo. And Albert Einstein did get picked up by Norway, so he's getting all of those +4 points on each of his research labs. What is he? Why does he keep making more projects? What does he want? 600 science, 339 culture. Okay. He's a 100 science number over Babylon over there. I do see Big Ben is getting built also in Ulyss soon, then they will have a lot of gold to roll. Now we did switch into the new era, and we do need to see what will happen here with China getting through. Wait, what? He killed another one, man. He killed, I don't know what that was. I think it was an 80 crew, but his artillery, especially with the balloon, you can see how much damage they're doing. They definitely are outperforming these 80 crews. Oh man, it's taking so much damage on the 80 crews from attacking into the tank armies. Not cool. When is he getting... Okay, combustion next turn, so he's gonna get all of these upgraded into tanks. I do see also China, getting units on the direct east of Gdansk, while we do have the machine guns coming out also from Poland getting upgraded. Now that's a problem. These machine guns are gonna tear holes into the tanks, man. Yeah. Look at that, man. They're gonna do so much damage. And of course, tanks coming out from Alexis Kemp is also gonna help him have a stronger unit on the offense. Greece intending materials next turn, also finishing up his fascism next turn. Fascism in 2 from China. Well, we'll have a pause in just 1 minute, so we let the players go through their choices in the World Congress. Krieg got a city, one bank has Tui something to the south of Öresund, where Big Ben is getting built. Doesn't seem like he's actually getting a direct connection towards his capital through the trade routes. I guess we'll see. More anti-air guns coming through for the defense, and yeah, that's kind of it. The fate unit to up to... right, yes. Brussels here, Zanzibar still being kept. What happened with the... Oh, it's the same. Anshan is being kept by Gogol, and then we do have Geneva being kept by Leech. Okay, let's see. Let's go autocracy, because I'm pretty sure nobody's in autocracy anymore. Let's get marshes up. Tripo. Okay. Alright, go B. Marshes. And there we go. I hope he actually sees this, because it looks like he doesn't. Anyway. Anyway, be right back. Da-da-da-dum. Pew, pew. Campus Aktakakup, and we do have some anti-air guns coming around also from Creek. Keeps building up the anti-air defense. Definitely worried about the north here. And yeah, we do have Babylon setting a few units to the south of Karkar, but I wouldn't really call those a lot. We do have Liege actually getting an infrastructure towards the cities of Babylon and starting to get that nice and juicy 600 science is going to put him much faster to get his units up. He did finish his Big Ben? Biggest Benus? No, he didn't. Who finished Big Ben if he didn't finish Big Ben? Where is the Big Benny? Does anybody see Big Ben? Maybe it finished. Maybe we can see it here. Oh no. Arachnophobia finished it. In Babylon, got one of those economic policy slots. Trump says Russian drones flying to Poland may have been an accident. Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna. I have only one thing to say, because like there's so much disinformation that is going around. It's kind of hard for the normal simpletons like us to actually make an informed decision. We don't know a lot of stuff. We don't know the makeup of those units. We don't know if they were actually controlled by an opponent over there, if they were controlled by Belarus, by Russia, by Ukraine. We have no idea. There are two things that are missing in all of this event. First, how the Echo. How did 500 drones fly over Ukraine and not get shot down by the anti-air defenses that were sent by the United States over there, and of course Germany? How did that happen? Nobody's talking about that. There's so many funds being poured into anti-air defense, and then if you compare the events with what happened now to the events preceding the Second World War, they were doing the exact same thing. They were scanning the border as much as possible to see the weaknesses, so they can see where they can punch through. Flying 200, 300 kilometers into potentially enemy territory. Those drones didn't need to hit anything. They just needed to get telemetry, no? Telemetry and how do you call it? Topography data. That's it. Oh, level 2 spy from Greece actually did get into France's cities. Oh, let's see. Does he not have any intel on him? Oh, we still have just the default French +3. Anyway, it's like Echo Supreme. I'm like, honestly, I'm losing my neurons watching the EU debate. This is insane, man. When did the IQ go so low? Like, oh my god, man. They cannot even debate. This is insane. Oh, unbelievable. You know, also what I'm pretty sure is gonna happen, Eco Supreme, is they're gonna somehow they're gonna force Russia into an attack, into a landmass attack, so they can recover and be the saviors. If they will be able to do that, so that's the issue. Also, there were a few more tanks getting through here, but it looks like China is not managing to get through the next line. Slowly but surely, these artilleries are still gonna do the damage, and we're gonna need to see if the tank armies of Poland are gonna push these guys back. Greece also is putting some of his bad boys on the front here. We need to get the artilleries to start raining down shells on the French units, and then we're gonna need to see how they're gonna push through. Should I actually echo? Should I start making a series on YouTube just for the war, just for the events? You know, we're gonna talk about the Earth just as we are talking about the game. Kick W. I was thinking to do that actually at some point. Wasn't sure if I should do it on my channel or just make another channel. The channel on YouTube is kind of dead anyway, so you know, it is what it is. Person effectively killed the channel. Dino is saying if you're gonna yap, at least leave the screen on somewhere relevant. Well, there is not much happening here. There are units being taken out. Poland is putting biplanes to defend here. And yeah, slowly, you know, 1 or 2 units are getting every turn taken down, replaced by Poland. Poland does have, wait, Google disconnected? Oh, he dropped. That's unfortunate. Stop yapping about politics. Man, I need to yap about something. Yeah, it is what it is. Ooh, walls were down in the city of Boom. Oh man, off topic is going strong right now in CPL. Hello, HTW. Good evening, sir. We don't know who will win. It looks like it's going towards Ulyss's side, especially with the Leech having quite an advantage here. Even though Hammurabi did catch up in the science screen, tech side is still hard out, having 6 techs over his opponent. 1,000 production also versus the 800 and 766 of his opponents. And China's main offense over here against Poland doesn't seem to go as he wants to, or as fast as he wants. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Poland here recover. Like 80 crew armies, tank armies, and stuff like that are all gonna come out as the extra tech, making a few more encampments. And he does have also Gorgo to the north that is gonna start chewing through the French units, and also will cut off the Chinese reinforcements here if they do manage to get into the artillery line. These tank armies, oh my god, they're gonna be so happy. Yeah, glad to help. Okay, just waiting for the Gogol to come back. The Divine General. DV Villager is really having a lot of fun renaming his series. I love it. I love it. Religious victory incoming. Yes, yes. Yeah, let's see what RC has to say here. I was born in the right generation. I love the internet. And yeah. Mm-hmm. The seals. No, wait, we can take a look at our Civ maybe in the meantime. Wait a second. Civ. Oh, like this. Oh, that's GG right there. That's a GG right there. So Team Ulyss wins, or did they disconnect and I won or something? Wait. Oh, that's a GG. Arachnophobia calls out the GG. Boom! We finished this one also. Ulyss knocks another one on the board after they did manage to get another win this week. Looks like in this season they're going strong. We're going to need to see how they're also going to chat in the post game. I think I can send you to Hippo actually for the post game. It's in French, and again, French community, French language. I don't really want to stress them by being there and you know, asking them to talk in English. It's kind of hard also on Legis stream. So thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated also for bearing with me on this stream. I do hope I didn't disturb you that much with all of the, you know, side subjects over there. Yeah, it is what it is these days. If you have an opinion, you might get shut. Have a good evening, everybody, and hopefully we're gonna see each other tomorrow if yeah, you know, nothing happens to me on the street over here. And don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube. Bye.